Right. Can't connect. The game may have been suspended. You know, yeah. Hello, guys. Welcome to whatever this is going to be. We might not even get to play. I've got the Nomad thing, but whether we'll get to play, I don't know. It said everything was online. I managed to get this far. But as you can see, we're here. And Frontier fucked up again, eh? I mean, stuff happens. Things go wrong. It happens, right? It does. It's understandable. But they need to stop making promises and dates and times. We'll be back at 3. They need to stop this. They know they can't do it. They know they can't make it. Something's going to go wrong. It's too predictable. It's too predictable. Hey, Andy. Hey, Elliot. I'm having a bit of a rant because I'm freaking tired. I've been 6 hours waiting for these. Yeah. And we got the Nomad, but we don't have operations. I'm glad Frontier said, fuck it, let's do it tomorrow, because there's no way. Because the thing is, if I'm going to stream operations, I kind of want to do it on release day, but now it's gotten too late. And I want it to be a substantial stream, a big one, right? So I'm already tired. So I'm not going to sit here and just say, yeah, let's do 6 hours. I can't. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating. So I don't even know if we're going to get in, but I thought I'd stream anyway, just see how you guys are doing. Hi, Angry. Hi, Mr. Bodman. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's frustrating. I'm amazed I got to here. And I guarantee you, if we ever get into play, within a minute, we'll have a Blackadder fail or an orange sidewinder or... Oh my goodness. The servers have been off since 8 AM, scheduled to come on at 3 PM. It's now 9:30 PM. And they just gave up. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them. I would have given up by now anyway. It's not worth it. I guess if you're in the US, though, you're on a different time zone, right? So, but here in the UK, it's already getting late. And if I was to do a 6-hour stream, that takes us into 3 o'clock in the morning. People need to go to work tomorrow. So it's a bust. It's already a bust. It's already a bust. So this is as far as I can get. I think when we can connect to the Frontier servers, it will come up here dynamically, right? We don't have to... We don't have to log out or anything. Yeah, 3:30, yeah, where you are. That's not too bad. Fucking hell. So... let's go through some of the things we're expecting to see when operations, at the moment it's a failed operation, right? Kind of like Iran was. Ooh, political. Yeah, so there's a couple of cool things that I've noticed on the, well, can't really call them patch notes. They're not really patch notes, but let me just bring this up here. Where am I looking? Operations update notes. Here we go. Right. Oh, Jesus. Take me to page 1, for God's sake. Okay. So, this is what we'll be getting new. Let's forget operations for now, because that's a busted thing for the moment. I don't understand the thing about the Merc coin yet. Hopefully that'll become clear when we get in there. Merc coin that can be used to purchase the following Merc gear. Merc, I guess, mercenary, right? Now, how do you get Merc coin? By completing some of these operations missions. You get paid. There's too many currencies now. We got arcs and credits and coins. Fuck's sake. So, blueprints. There's 2 blueprints that have come out. The first one is, it's the second one that intrigues me the most, believe it or not. But because I know when it comes to module blueprints, no matter what the modules are, there's going to be nice pluses and there's going to be not so nice minuses. Close the launch and reopen it. Yeah, I will in a minute. Okay. If any of you guys are in the game playing, let me know. And then I'll know it's active and then I'll give that a go. I wanted to do the Nomad and the operations in the same stream, but I don't know, maybe it works out like this. We'll just do a little test if we can get in. So the 2 blueprints, the thermal plasma conversion, increased power draw, of course, to convert a portion of damage into plasma. And this works for beams, pulses, and bursts. So any of the laser weapons, the beam lasers, the pulse lasers, and the burst lasers, you've got a blueprint that converts some of that energy into plasma. I don't know how good that's going to be. Oh, did you, Angry? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Yeah, no, it just messes everything up, doesn't it? Well, I hope they're not. I hope you haven't rescheduled it for tomorrow. If anyone gets into the game and actually gets into play, please let me know on the chat and tag me on so I can see it. The secondary blueprint, scoop rate enhanced. Increase power draw to improve fuel scoop rate for fuel scoops. So even faster fuel scooping. Okay, cool. That should be cool. I wouldn't mind that because that's, yeah. Increased power draw though, but okay. So we've got some pre-engineered hard points that you can buy now, pre-engineered ones. So these are not ones that you engineer, you know, they're already done for you. Pluses and minuses on every one, I think. So enduring feedback railgun, increased mass, power draw, and reduced damage in order to improve reload time, heat generation, range, and ammo capacity. Includes a feedback cascade effect. We're focusing on hard points here. Far-reaching abrasion blaster, reduced power draw, distributor draw, and thermal load, all good things, right? With increased shot speed and maximum range at the cost of integrity. Fine. That looks not too bad. But the abrasion blaster's for mining, isn't it? Anyway. This one's got a fancy name to it. The double screaming fragment cannon. I suppose if the person you're firing at has got somebody else in the cockpit, there'll be 2 people screaming. Increased ammo capacity, clip size, burst size, and reduced load time at the cost of reduced maximum range, rate of fire, and increased mass and power draw. Okay. I'm trying to work out where the double thing comes in. Double screaming, where's that coming in? Increased ammo capacity on frag cannons. That's never a bad thing. Frag cannons run out quite quickly. So increased ammo capacity and clip size. Okay. That's a good thing, right? Long range mining laser. Don't see the point of that personally, because you have to be close by to pick up the pieces unless you're using limpets. And again, you don't want to be too far. Increased range with reduced power draw, distributed draw, thermal load at the cost of reduced integrity and damage. So it's not as effective as a laser, but it increases the range. Yeah. Rapid phase multi-cannon, increased shots per round, ammo capacity, clip size, and rate of fire at the cost of reduced range and increased jitter, of course. That was looking good. I thought I'll repackage my Corvette with those. Increased jitter. It's bad enough already. Drag seeker missile rack. Increased ammo, clip size, rate of fire at the cost of increased mass, power draw, and distributed draw. Yeah. They give you 40% positive and 60% negative, don't they? Lightweight thermal seeker missiles. Increased ammo, clip size, rate of fire, and reduced mass. In exchange for power draw, distributed draw. No, sorry, I haven't finished it. No, let me read it again. Increased ammo size, clip size, rate of fire, reduced mass, reduced power draw, and reduced distributor draw at the cost of reduced integrity. Now that sounds like a fair deal. You got a lot of pluses there just for integrity. So that means that if you're getting fired at and they hit those things, they'll break a lot quicker. Yeah, you might need an AFMU for that one. So lockdown seeker missile rack, increased ammo, clip size, integrity, and reduced thermal load, all good, at the cost of increased power draw and mass and reduced fire rate of fire and damage. Okay, so pre-engineered core modules, support focused power distributor. Interesting. Increased engine and systems capacity. Yeah. That would be good for exploration ships then. Increased engine and systems capacity and charge rate at the cost of reduced weapons capacity and charge rate. So on exploration ships where you may not run weapons, the support-focused power distributor would be very good on an exploration ship. You've got extra capacity on both engines and shields or systems, whatever, and charge rate as well. That would be good. I might stick that on my exploration ships. And we also have a balanced power distributor, moderate distributor rate and charge increase, and reduced power draw by increasing mass and reducing integrity. So increased mass. Yeah. You don't increase them by that much. You know, modules themselves don't weigh that much. So it might be interesting to see how it affects things. Pre-engineered internal modules. We have an extended cargo rack, which gives increased cargo capacity. So I don't know whether that's going to make standard cargo racks redundant or what. Long range, but yeah, no, it wouldn't, because these are pre-engineered ones and you have to go about getting those from different places, don't you? Okay, long range detail surface scanner. We've already kind of got this in the game. Increased mass and power draw is traded for better probe radius. I already have better probe radius on my exploration ships, and I'm happy with it as it is, to be honest. So I don't think I'll even bother with that one. And then we've got a heavy-duty module reinforcement package. So increased module protection at the cost of increased mass. Okay, then the Nomad comes with a Mark II bioscanner, pulse scanning that detects biological signatures, pulse lasers, and we've got a Mark I and a Mark II version. The Mark Is are for the old ships. The Mark IIs are for the new ships. So just to quickly run through it for reference then, the Nomad will work with a Mark 1 vessel bay on the old ships. So you have Alliance Crusader, class 5 and 6, Anaconda, class 5 to 7, Beluga Liner, class 5 and 6, Caspian Explorer. Okay, that's a new ship. Now, I think the reason they've included that is because all the new ships can take the class 1s at all the class 2s. So that's why they're included. So Caspian, class 5 to 7, Corvette, class 5 to 7, Federal Gunship, classes 5 and 6, Imperial Cutter, class 5 to 7, Keelback, class 5, Crate Mark 2, 5 and 6, Panther Clipper Mark 2, 5 to 7. So I think that just means you've got a class 5, a class 6, and a class 7 there. Type 9, class 5 to 7. Type 10, class 5 to 7. Type 11, class 5 and 6. And the Mark 2 vessel bay can fit in the Caspian Explorer, class 5 to 7. Panther Clipper Mark 2, class 5 to 7. And the Type 11 Prospector, class 5 to 6. And as per usual, the standard Nomad is 16,520 arcs, with the Stellar Bundle at 33,000, and the Nomad Galactic Bundle at a ridiculous 60,000 arcs, which if you don't have any arcs at all, that's going to cost you more than the price of the game. That's about 45 British pounds for a Nomad, if you want the Galactic Bundle. Personally, I think they're taking the piss, but that's just my personal view. And the stellar lighting, of course, it's basically I'm not expecting anything major with the stellar lighting. It's just going to be the galactic core is going to look a bit different, and then the color of whatever the suns are is going to reflect into your cockpit or on the surface of the planet. So if you're next to a yellow star, you're going to get a yellow tinge of light coming into your cockpit, and then if you fly from a yellow star to a white one, you'll see the light changing from yellow to white as you fly to it, that kind of thing. And then on the surface, of course, if it's a red star like those T-Towery ones, then the planet will have a red tinge on it. And I guess the further out the planet is, the less light tinge it's going to have because the star's further away. So yeah. And bug fixes, I don't know, there's about 20 there. Yeah, and some issue tracker fixes. They've got 4 of them. They fixed 4 things. Brilliant. All right. Right, let's come out of this. Yeah, I mean, I've got server status good, but I can't get into the game, so I'm going to stop my launcher and go back into my launcher again, my client. You Frontier. No matter what you do, you seem to mess it up somehow. There's going to be a lot of those Nomad songs coming out, I can just imagine. Nomad, where you go. Right, let's click play again. So I'm kind of impressed with the operations missions, but we'll cover those tomorrow. There's 6 different types. Somebody said that one of them was to do with Thargoids. Some of them need 2 to 3 people. Some of them need 2 to 3 ships, like evacuation ships, and a combat ship. So I think the missions are changed. I think there's like 6 steps to the missions. Some of them are in space, some of them are on foot. So it's a mixture of, yeah, it's a mixture of space. I'm not going to say combat, but I guess most of it's going to be, but I don't know. But it's space stuff and on foot stuff. So yeah. What a day. I reckon we've all been waiting, have we, guys? All of us. Very disappointing. Shit happens, but it seems to happen a lot with Frontier releases. That's the only issue with it. It happens a lot. I've never seen, you know, I've seen Frontier come up and say, look, the downtime's going to take a bit longer than we predicted. Just hold on. We've seen that before. We've seen that before. But not this. Not this. It was 13 hours before they gave up. It was supposed to be back at 3, and they gave up at 9. So they gave up 6 hours after the deadline, which, to be fair, I would have given up by now anyway. This has taken a frick of a long time. And I rebooted my PC for this. No, I needed to reboot it. Even though I don't know if you guys know, but I think there's a key combination you can use on your keyboard which flushes out your graphics VRAM. And I needed to do that. And I did the keyboard thing, which I think it's, well, actually it is Shift, Control, Windows. So it's the Windows key on the left-hand side of the keyboard. So Shift, Control, Windows, and B. And if you press that, it'll switch your monitors off and back on again, and it'll just, well, it'll blank the monitors out, and it should flush your VRAM. That's from what I've heard anyway. But I don't know. There's nothing quite like a reboot, right? It's always better that way. Oh yeah, there is something for explorers. That's the whole thing. You've got the Nomad, which is what we're trying to get into now. Loading game. A byte at a time. Oh. That Coriolis is going to stop spinning in a minute. I thought I'll start the stream, and if we get really bad news, like we can't connect anywhere, like this isn't right. I do have ARCs, so that's not right, but obviously it's not connecting to the Frontier servers in order to get my information, so... Should we bother them? Oh, guys. Oh, I have a question about the Nomad. Maybe if you guys have watched the videos and stuff, you'll be able to tell me. So this is a question I do want to know the answer to. I don't want spoilers, but I probably, there's not probably much left I don't know already anyway. But the Nomad, when it gets launched from the ship, at what point can you do that? Can you do it from space and then go, like, you know, while you're orbiting the planet, and then go through the glide process with the Nomad? Or do you have to go through glide with the ship and then you can launch the Nomad while your ship's hovering above the surface? I'm only asking because from anywhere? Yeah, I would have thought it would have to be from space as well, because so that the Nomad can glide then. It can glide into the planet. It would have to, because if it was the case where, oh, thank you, Thumb Ugly, thank you. If it was the case where the ship has to glide, and then you can hover it, say, 5 kilometers up and launch the Nomad from there. Well, it's not going to make sense, is it? Because the moment anything gets 3 kilometers away from the ship pisses off and disappears into orbit. So surely, like if you walk 3 kilometers away from the ship, or if you SRV 3 kilometers away from the ship, it takes off into orbit. So the Nomad is going to be able to cover a shitload more ground. So surely it must be launchable from space. Not with Nomad. You got the option to connect. Okay, I'm going to give it another try. Maybe because I'm connecting to a different server off my client. Oh, the ship doesn't go away. So okay. So I can go 50 kilometers away and the ship will stay there. It'll stay where it'll stay hovering. Okay. How about this though? Let's say I know I'm going to be a while. Can I launch the Nomad and then command my ship to land so it's not burning fuel? Just land it. Actually, it will be burning fuel, but not so much. It'll be burning it for life support. But, you know, can I... Oh, it's finally quit. I was just looking at a black screen like you guys were. Yeah, and so can you like launch the Nomad and say land ship, and then when you come back you say launch ship, and I don't know. Oh, it will follow you? Oh God. The ship's going to follow the Nomad? Really? Oh, bloody hell. How's that going to work? Okay. Oh, God. That's going to be fun seeing that. Let's see how they implement that. But you can dismiss the ship. Okay, but if you dismiss the ship, how do you get back on board? Do you command the ship to come back and it knows not to land but to hover because you're in the Nomad? You can land the Nomad, then dismiss the ship, exit the Nomad, then recall the ship while on foot. The main ship lands, you can then get in either ship. Yeah, but how do you get the Nomad back into the ship? Main ship does not land. Okay, well, I guess we'll figure it out if we get into the game. I don't know. I've had plenty of time to think of all of these questions while I've been waiting. So yeah, sorry if I'm unloading them all. If in the Nomad, if you recall, the ship doesn't land. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Right. That makes sense. Thank you, guys. Yeah, okay. So it knows you're in the Nomad, don't land, open the frickin' bay door, and in we go. All right. I do have another question about the Nomad when it comes to exobiology, but I don't want the answer, so I'm not going to ask it. I don't want the answer. I don't want to know. It's something that I think I'm hoping is going to happen with the Nomad. I'm hoping it's going to happen. If we ever get to using it, I'll let you know what the question was. Now, if and when we do get in that frickin' thing, I'm going to need to go to Spanch because I want to, unless anybody knows a planet nearby where I'm going to be, that has bios on it. Otherwise, I'll have to go to the expressway to Exo Mastery on Spanch, tell it where I am, and then just tell it to find me a planet with bios on it so I can go and scan it. So it's asking me source and destination system. Yeah, I don't know because I don't know where I am in the game. Oh, am I on the wrong servers? Amazon Basic. I should get my premium account going again. Yeah, so I had to buy the ARCs today because I didn't have enough. I had to buy the, however, what is it, 17,400 or 17,500, whatever it costs, £9.59 for. That's how much I bought today to get to have enough to get the Nomad. So basically all of it. So it should leave me with about 3,000 or 4,000 ARCs, I think. 17,250. Yeah, you notice that one of the highest tiers, I don't think the highest tier, but the highest one is 100,000, is it? ARCs. And the one before that is 54,000 ARCs, but they priced the Nomad at 60,000. So it's just over. So if you don't have any ARCs, you can't buy the 54,000. You've got to buy the frickin' 100,000, which is a lot more. Honestly, I mean, who's running this? Tony Soprano? What's going on? Yeah, we cannot connect to the servers. I've been blacklisted. Isn't there a way where you can manage the server you connect to? There used to be a menu on this client. I don't know if... Oh, settings. Hold on. Options. Hardware survey. Oh, you've given up? Yeah, I'll have to give it another few goes. Yeah, you can't choose a server to connect to, so it's just look up the draw. Okay. I'm pressing play again on my launcher. Is it out? No, it's not. I mean, the Nomad is out. You can buy that in the store, but Operations is not out. They're going to give it another attempt tomorrow. 60,000 ARCs is steep for the Nomad. Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's the same price as what you would have paid for a Caspian or a Panther Clipper. See, as soon as I see this screen here, I know things are really slow. Because this screen right now, the login in screen, you don't normally see that. It's too fast. It never pops up because it logs in so fast you don't see it. So the fact that we're seeing this and it's spinning around like a tumble dryer, that's not good. Things are taking so long. We might not even get any gameplay today, guys, but yeah, we'll stream this tomorrow. So all being well tomorrow, if Frontier have got a whole day to work it out, I'll try and stream around 5 or 6 p.m. UK time. The earlier I start, the longer I can hopefully go for. And yeah, there's a couple of people on my Discord who've said that they want to join in with the, winging up in a team of people to go on board the mega ships and stuff, rescuing hostages and things like that. Yeah, the pricing. The thing is, the 60,000 ARCs that you pay for the Nomad. It just includes like the holograph this and the ship kit that and a decal the other, you know, and yeah. Let me see if I can get to the page where it shows it. Okay, so oh god, why is it asking me to log in again? Jesus Christ almighty. Oh, my ship is there. Wait a minute. My ship is there. My ARX is there. Okay, that's progress. We're just going to wait for it to connect then. It'll be post 7 p.m. Yeah, that's fine, Angry. We'll still be around, man. Don't you worry about that. You have a place reserved. Yeah, that's my exploration Anaconda, guys. That one. Right, so look. I know you guys have probably seen this already, but meh. Yeah, so they want me to log in again. I don't know why. So if we go into the Nomad, it's funny how it's called Nomad, because there's a lot of mad people right now. So 60,000 for Nomad Galactic. It's just scaffolding around the ship, which doesn't look particularly good. I don't think it looks that great. So 60,000 ARX, guys. You get the actual ship. That's nice. Same loadout as standard edition. You get that on the standard edition. You get all the Stellar Bundle content, the Signal Blue Holo kit, the Rambler ship kit, the Science internal kit pack. What's that? Outfitting unlock and the Owner Club decal. I think you get that with the standard version as well. Oh, I don't want to look inside, but I'm going to. So there's different interiors then? Okay. So how do I go back? So if we just scroll this through, you've got the Stellar version. That looks nice like that. I like it without the scaffolding all over it. Right, this is the one I have, the standard. You get the shuttle, you got the bioscanner, you've got the outfitting unlock, which so you can do the outfitting yourself, and then you've got the Owners Club decal. Now, I need to log in order to buy ARX. So, oh, it says continue as Rusty Dog. Yes, please. Then why aren't you letting me do it? Ah, now it has. Okay. So, ARX. So, 60,000 ARX. So you can't buy this if you've only got like 2,000 ARX like me. This isn't enough. 24, let's call it £25. You have to get this, £45. Because they just put it 6,000 ARX over. Please. They could have made it 54,000. Couldn't they? Instead of 60. They could have made it 54. But we know why. And like the other one is 33,000. So you can't get it with this. So you have to spend double and get this. You can buy the 54,000 and then a 5,000 separate. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's a good point. So 25, 26, yeah, so 28 quid. 28 quid for the, yeah, 28 quid then is the minimum you can spend. Come on, baby. Connect up. Yes! Oh! On the up, yeah, if you bought the 100,000, yeah, you'd have a lot in reserve to buy other stuff later, wouldn't you? But still, that's kind of the price of a game, though. £45. Or it's actually, it's a lot of shopping as well. Thanks, Luna Crystal, for the luck. Quickest click ever. Let's see if it gets beyond here, though, right? Do they still give a bonus when buying the 54? No, no. They used to. It used to be 54 plus 8,600 or something bonus. No, they've done away with that. It's probably not helping the money come in. No, those bonuses are gone. Deleted, removed. Of course there was. Of course there was a problem retrieving commander data. Of course there was. I don't need you to retrieve commander data. This is not Star Trek. And if you're going to bring me somebody, get me Troy or Crusher or something. We're making progress, guys. Small steps. No, don't none of you guys try and load in now, because you'll stop me from doing it. The more people that load in. Yes, but Crusher from back then. Crusher from back then. And what are you talking about, Beverly or Wesley? I don't know. How are the females in TNG? I don't know. I like Deanna's hair. I like that long, curly, flowy hair stuff that she had going on. But yeah, I wouldn't want her reading my emotions all the time. Imzadi. Yeah, no one's getting in. Yeah. It's the opposite of, like, you know, those movies where it's like one way in or no way out. Well, this is no way in and like 6 ways out. 6 different types of crashes. Come on. Give up. The timeout needs to be sooner, I think. It's still trying. When did we switch from the egg timer to the circle anyway? Ooh. This is good. This is good. Come on. You have Cerber down on the launcher. Oh, no, Andy. Let me have a look on my launcher. Server status good. Okay. No! They're still trying to get commander data from the server. I don't think he wants to leave. Oh, man, oh, man. Take my bandwidth. Take it all. Just connect. Oh. Come on. Oh, no, I'm not going to do the combat training thing. It'd be interesting to go through that again, though. Don't they just give you like a Sidewinder, though? Yeah, they're using different handshakes. You've got the server putting its hand out to do the handshake, and the game just wants to do a fist bump. And so it's nothing's connecting here. But hey, guys, you know, all being well, we'll be streaming the full freaking operations tomorrow. So be here or yeah, or be here. Yeah, gang signs, yeah. Come on. Do the locomotion with me. I don't know why that popped in my head. I guess because I said come on. My brain has got weird association things going on inside it. You're not loading the game at this point, are you? Stop lying. It's an old song. Oh, I can go even older. I can go back. What's the old? I wonder what the oldest song I know is. I don't know. I know a few songs from the 50s. I was watching a video the other day about cover songs. And they were talking about songs which you might think when the artist was singing them that it was their song, but it was actually not. And one of them, which I suppose kind of surprised me, but kind of didn't really, Frank Sinatra's My Way, you know, because it's synonymous with him, isn't it? But My Way. But it's from an earlier, I think it's from the 1930s or something, the original. And the other one was, what's the famous Chubby Checker song? Oh, Let's Twist Again, is it? Yeah, that's not him. That's a cover. He covered that one. It was somebody else that did that one. And when you hear the originals of these, they actually sound pretty good. Some of the originals, you might think, oh yeah, I want to hear the original of that one. It sounds really good. Unchained Melody, like from who are they? Unchained Melody. Oh my love. Who's did Unchained Melody, guys? I know it. I see the guy singing it in a pink, peachy coloured suit. Is it something Brothers? Righteous Brothers, yeah. Thing is, my brain had the Everly Brothers in my mind, and I couldn't shift it. Yes, the Righteous Brothers. Again, not their song. It was covered by somebody else. Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy from Company B, yeah, 1940s. Yeah. I know a lot of songs from the 50s because of my dad, you know. So like Bing Crosby and Perry Como and Dean Martin and some of the Al Jolson stuff. That's from the 30s. Yeah. April Showers. Yeah, my dad was into that. That was his time of music. Have you seen the video of the Righteous Brothers singing Unchained Melody? That guy's voice is crazy. Anyway, here we are for now. Let's jump. Oh, we're at Jameson. Cool. Right. Aha. New thing. Merc coin. Okay, everything looks the same here. And here. So where do we go pick up? Oh, it's... I'm talking as if operations is out. No, it's not out. Right. Okay, we are in. So I think we decided already how we were going to handle this yesterday on the last stream that we did. Yeah, Merc coin. That's how you buy a German car, isn't it? With Merc coin. Right. Optionals. So, Class 6 cargo rack. We can put an extended one in here now. And then just get a standard one take the standard one out. Put the... No, not McCoy, that's a Scottish version. Merc, as in Mercedes or mercenary. Merc coin. So we're going to replace this with an expanded one when we get the chance. For now, get the bottom one here and get rid of it. And I'm glad we're in Jameson because they've got every module. Can we sell it? We've got the TDK logo here spinning around. Yes. Now then. Is it called... Is it still called this, or is it called something else? There we go. Vessel hanger. Free. 40 tons? 40 tons? What's the 5? The 5 is 20 tons. Does this... Okay, this stores 2 of them. Do you need 2? Do you need 2 Nomads? Yeah, at least it's free. I'm going to go for the 5. We're just going to put the 1 in there. Holy crap, though. The thing is, the Nomad's for exploration, right? It's an exploration vehicle. And yet, some of the best exploration ships it doesn't fit into. And then it adds this weight onto it. 20 frickin' tons. So if I go into this now... Oh, what was my jump range before? 89, wasn't it, before? So it's taken 3 light years off. Okay. So do we go here? All right, we have a Nomad on board. It has pulse lasers, so there's nothing to restock on it. No active crew. Do I need a crew? I can just abandon my own ship and take the SRV, right? I mean, take the Nomad. I'm going to end up calling it SRV. Oh, no. They've put the Merc coin next to the balance. Oh, interference, baby. Oof, I don't like it. I don't like it there. It's... yeah, I'm stuck in my ways. Okay, so that takes 1% of power. Just for the hangar. Cool. That's fine. Yeah, no, I mean, I had 89.60, I think, is my... 89.6 was the jump range on this. And then it's now been reduced by 3 light years. Which, okay, fair enough. Remember the SLV. SLV also stores the fighters. I don't, yeah, obviously this is... oh, okay, so that's why the message is popping up. Okay, there's nothing I need to worry about then. Because people tend to go exploring on their own anyway. All right, so I'm just going to go into Spanch. And I'm going to tell it that I'm at Shinrata Desra. And my destination system is... I don't give a... I don't know. Let's go Vale Nebula. Vale Nebula West. If I can spell the frickin' thing. Neb. Vale Nebula. Oh, where are you getting that from? Right, Vel Nebula. West. There. Right. What's the next question? Range of my ship? 86. Radius? Avoid Thargoids. I don't know what to put for this, guys. What do I put for the radius? This is the distance in light years around which the plotter will look for valuable worlds for you to visit. A value of 25 light years tends to give a nice balance. Okay, then just do it. I don't care what the value is, really. I just want you to find anything that I can scan with a Nomad. Go. Right, so Stratum Tectonicus. Okay, that's a nice starting point. How many light years away is it? Not telling me. Okay, let's find out. There's a lot of Tectonicus here, but I'm going to be very, very sure that we've got footfall already, so we won't be getting bonuses. But I don't care. Apparently there's Stratum Tectonicus right here. And that is on planet what? A1. High metal content world. Alright. So we're already equipped with everything on this for exploration anyway. And now we've just added the Nomad. So it'll be interesting to take a look at what opens up, and this menu should be different now, right? Cannot deploy it in a no-fire zone. Cannot deploy in no-fire zone. What? Surely that's the best place to deploy it. You don't want to deploy them in a... Why can't I take off, guys? I can't move. Oh, that might explain it. Apparently there's like 25 systems around me with Stratum Tectonicus just one jump away. That can't be right, surely. Oh, we were so close. Okay, Thumb. Take care, man. See you next time. Stream is repeating. Stream is repeating. Stream is repeating. Is it still doing it now? Is it still doing it now? I'm just kidding. I'm messing. I'm messing with you. I mean, YouTube shouldn't be affected. But, yeah. Let me load up the market connector, and then we can have the system name and station name and everything at the bottom of the screen. Yes, continue as Rusty Dog, please. And you have my approval. Okay, at the bottom of the screen in the middle now we have system and things. Right. Let's see if we can get a launch this time. You watch, I bet it hasn't remembered that we've got the Nomad on board. I can tell if we have just by looking at my jump range. Yeah, we do. Okay, let's go. And we are away.
You are go for departure.
You bet your ass. I'm gonna have to plot that system again though. But it should be in my clipboard, so... Oh, it's remembered. I like it when it does that.
Warning, restrict speed and be aware of oncoming traffic.
Get stuffed. So that's not transparent.
Clear of the station. Be careful out there, Commander.
Right, so we're going to planet A1 and then we'll probe it and there should be bios and then we'll see what happens with the Nomad. My first time nomading it. Just see if I can adjust my microphone so it's in a place where it's not interfering. Right, so we're in one of these everlasting warp tunnels then. If we're going to crash anywhere, it's going to be here in the warp tunnel. Lighting looks nice on the front of the ship there, but because they haven't included operations, I'm guessing we're still on the old lighting, right? God, we're going to end up in the Andromeda Galaxy if we keep going. Is the new lighting around? Is that in? I didn't see Frontier mention it specifically, just that they allowed the Nomad. But yeah, let's see. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't disable it. Oh, Jesus, that made me jump. We're going to get this crap tomorrow as well when Operations comes out. This is going to be happening a lot tomorrow. I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah, it's like forgetting what I want to eat in a restaurant, isn't it, Luna? Back to the menu. Back to the menu. I have to keep reordering. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so we've had a crate. I don't know what colour the crate was. And we've had an orange Sidewinder. And we're looking at an orange Anaconda at the moment. Beep, 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 beep. So, my question is, with Operations, is it going to be a game changer? Or is it going to be a novelty that will wear off after a little while? Because the thing is, you can do the missions solo. but you need to be kitted out like big style. Yeah. And you need to be good at on-foot combat as well. The Nomad's out, Kami. The Nomad's out. Oh, for the free one. Oh God, you'll be waiting months for that. You mean when it comes into the showrooms, you can buy for credits, right? Yeah, no, that's not going to be for a while. Probably, I don't know. I don't even know why it's just not available for credit straight away. Well, I do. I do know why. It should be available for credit straight away, really. But the reason it isn't is money, basically. They want to get all the money from it first. And then for those who patiently waited, they'll get it on for credits. Yeah, 3 to 4 months. Yeah, that's probably not too far wrong, to be fair. Yeah, 3 to 4 months. You either pay for it and get it right now. You know, it's the cost of a Happy Meal, and well, maybe not quite that cheap, but it's, even though it's only pixels, it's definitely a lot more nutritious than a Happy Meal. Oh, my head is so dizzy, guys. Jesus Christ. Been looking at too much screen. Yeah, it was £9.90, £9.59 for me. So for that, I call it, for the sake of 40 pence, I call it a tenner, £10. £10 you can buy it with. But just buy the standard one, man. It's not worth getting the one with the scaffolding around it. That's ridiculous price. Unless, of course, you're wealthy, in which case, who cares? Right, here we go. Now, this time it hasn't remembered the route. Oh, that's because we're here. That would make sense. Oh, we're here then. So we got through the hypertunnel. Right, sysmap. Can it bring up the sysmap? Because again, it has to go to the servers. When is it okay for the F-bombs to start? Okay, next time we don't go to the sysmap. Next time we get it from the navigation panel. Oh, hello. Come on. Light up. Can somebody reboot the internet, please? I wonder how long the entire internet would have to be off for the world to financially collapse. I don't even Google it. It's probably going to be like 10 minutes or something. Right. No, my head isn't hurting. Just sometimes I've had a lot of screen time today, so sometimes when I'm looking at the screen and then I look away from the screen, I get a little bit of dizziness. It only lasts for half a second, but it's there. And now for the F-bombs. Fridge! Frick. Are all the kids in bed? We'll drop the Fs, the Cs, the Bs. Oh boy. I just want to scan one piece of plantage, just one bio. Just let me sample the Nomad. Take it out the ship, do the thing, and then get it back on board. And then you can crash all you want. How am I finding my broadband? Yeah. Okay, the broadband, when it's connected onto Ethernet, which is what my computer is, obviously, I don't do Wi-Fi, obviously, well, not when you're streaming. But yeah, on Ethernet, it seems fine. The Wi-Fi with the... Who am I with? Vodafone. The Wi-Fi with the Vodafone router is not as strong getting upstairs as it is with the EE router. The EE was stronger. I find... I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this, but when I'm using my phone in the house on Wi-Fi, like if I'm on... Well, I guess it's anywhere. Whenever if I'm talking to Gemini or AI, or I want to write a message, but I don't write, I speak it and it writes it for me, right? So speech to text. Whenever I go into speech, the Wi-Fi drops and then it says connection lost. And then I have to wait 2 or 3 seconds and then it says connection restored. Every time I hit the microphone icon to speak, it drops Wi-Fi. And I've set up 2 Wi-Fis, the 2.4 and the 5, you know, and I've tried it on both, and it's the same. So 2.4 is the older one, isn't it? And 5 gives you more power. Sacrifice a goat to the great Braben. Yeah. I think at this rate we'll have to sacrifice one of the Deb's firstborn. Yes, and apparently all is excused with the phrase, "We thank you for your patience." Well, that's the opposite of a hospital, I suppose, then. Okay, so A1. This is where we're supposed to be going. Let's not go into any maps. So is that the new lighting on the core then? On the Galactic core? Because I don't know how to comment. It looks nice as it is. If that's the new lighting, yeah, it hasn't got that yellowy colour to it. That's definitely the new lighting, right? Yeah, it's got that bluey tinge and that. I remember watching, I don't know if you guys, well, the British people all know, but there's a program, it's not on anymore unfortunately, but it should be, called QI. And you used to get some nice facts off that. And one of the questions that Stephen Fry asked, I mean, they already know the answers, they just ask it to the panel. And it was, what colour is the universe? So the answer being that it's the average of all the colour in the universe put together. What would, like if you mixed all the colours together as one, what colour would the universe be? And it would be brown. Basically, it's a shade of brown. It's not black. But that if that is the new lighting of the Galactic core, that is nice. It doesn't look as big though, does it? I wonder what that looks like in the core. Okay. Well, QI's still on, is that right? Oh, right. They have not got to the Z series yet. Oh, God, it's been years, man. Who's hosting it now? Oh, is Sandy still doing it? Okay. I thought it had stopped. All right. Oh my God, I've got so much to catch up on then. And Angry, if you're there, I don't know if you have them or know how to get them. I have a lot of catching up to do on... I'm sorry, I haven't a clue. I'm years behind, and that is still freaking going. They should televise that, for God's sake. Servers are on. Operations is not here, though. Right, so do we have an orange light coming into my ship from that star? It's difficult to tell. Might be a bit too close. No, we're not. We're fine. Right, 4 probes, so we can get away with 2 because I have the expanded radius, so we should be able to do 2. I'm presuming it's got footfall already. I'm not going to check because I don't want to get an error. It's too good for telly. What? I'm sorry, I haven't a clue. Yeah, it'd be great on... I see televised clips of it on YouTube, like it's, you know, actual footage, and it's really good. Oh my God. Yeah. They just do it in theatres, don't they? And then you get the audio of it on BBC, and then if you... Well, now just hold on a minute here. Yeah, so, and then if you go to the theatre, you can watch it. This thermal map, guys, looks a little bit more high resolution. Okay. The map is different. It's a lot more... It looks like it's a lot more pixely. But missing a year or 2 now. Oh, Angry, yeah. We'll have to set up my drive and we need to talk. Yeah, this map looks a lot more improved, doesn't it? All right, let's lock onto the stratum, which is always everywhere. And yeah, here's the thing, look. It used to be with bacteria, right, that more often than not anyway, you would click on bacteria and it would be the whole coverage of the planet most of the time. And now it's clearly not. Stratum takes up most of it, but okay, let's home in on that. And we can switch it off with combat mode. Yes, lovely. All right. Now, before I go anywhere, cannot deploy in Super Cruise. Okay. I need to feed myself all this information so I know what's going on. Right, so we'll stay on the bright side here. Yeah, a lot more high res. Well, from a distance it was anyway. It's getting to look a bit more familiar now. And the grid, if I'm not mistaken, the grid is more present than it used to be. It used to be that the grid would disappear. Now, there it goes. Right, am I going to get my question answered here? I know you guys probably could give me the answer, but I want to find out for myself. Right, I'm not going to come in at a 45-degree angle here. because I want to be quite above the surface when we get there. Right, let's stop the ship. And we are 3.5 kilometers up. Okay, ready? You know, a big, very glassy, very visible interior if the exterior is anything to go by. Oh, we can't see anything, Frontier. Come on. I want to see my external of my ship opening the bay. Don't crash. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Because then I'll end up back in orbit again. Dude. Stop, stop, stop. Stop, stop, stop. How did you get so far away? Okay. So one thing I want to know. My ship is 1.6 kilometers away. Right. I'm guessing this thing has boost. I'm just watching the distance between me and my ship. I'm going to come to a stop. And my ship is catching up. Yep, it's closing in. It's coming. And now I want to know how far away it stops. Is it going to maintain 1.5 kilometers distance? So make sure your ship has fuel, guys. All right, it looks like it stopped there, yeah? It's keeping a good distance. 2 kilometers. All right. Right, what do we have on board? Oh, we have commands. Follow me. How do I... Oh, I think I've got keybinds for that. Yeah, so it's just like the ship launch fighter then. Yeah, follow me and... But where's the interior then? The back end. Okay. So how do we use the bioscanner? Do we just go down to the surface and then just ping it? It's not difficult to find stratum tectonicus though. But for those hard to find bastards, drop my landing gear to scan, really? That's a strange thing. Is that just... Do we know what the range of the scanner is? So the Mark II bioscanner is that. So the actual collection of... Okay. So you still have to get out on foot and do the hand scanning then. The ship doesn't do the... Because my question was going to be, it can only highlight what has spawned in. Yeah, and it's not a lot, is it? They don't. The pulse seems to go a fair distance. So it doesn't do the actual bioscan itself. Still need to use... Okay. Okay, so that answers my question. Which was if the Nomad could actually do the plant scanning itself, my question was going to be, do you only need to do one scan or do you still need to do 3? Well, I guess I have my answer. Oh my god, those weapons get used up easy. Yeah, that... Ooh, it's very much like a ship launch fighter, isn't it? It's weird how you need the landing gear down, though. Actually, you don't. My landing gear's up now. Yeah, it scans fine with the landing gear up. It's fine. Well, that was a smooth landing. Jeez. Yeah, slight quality of life improvement. Ah. I think I'll get back in because I'm not wearing the right suit. Am I going to spawn inside? And have to walk out the back? Come on. Yeah, I thought it was going to do the plant scanning for you and it was going to be like a major quality of life where you just have to find one particular plantage and then that's it. Right. So now the Nomad will be on the ground. Fuck knows where I'm going to be. And the ship will be in orbit. I need to remember what my keybinds were for follow me, stay there, and all that stuff. It's every time I need to access information off the server, it wants to crash. Yeah, because, you know, you get bios where sometimes I search for them and I think this is slightly quicker if you do it with the SRV, or for other ones, it's quicker if you do it in the ship. Well, this is kind of a catch-all, isn't it? The Nomad. It's both. It's got the speed and it's got the... Yeah, it's a quick plantage finder, basically. But what happens if it comes across 2 at the same time? Does it just light, like if it comes across stratum on the left and fructus on, not fructus, what the fuck, tussock, let's call it, on the right? Does everything light up in green, or do they have different colors? Idiot knew. It is, yeah. I mean, I haven't tried it enough to see how much faster it is yet, Commander XLA, but I'm gonna hopefully find out. See, now I don't know whether I would normally spawn in. Why can't we have an SRV in here? Because you don't freaking need one. Board ship. Okay, and you can obviously change the interiors here. I don't know where you would go to do that, but okay. Oh. When I'm in here... No. We have to do the whole procedure again. Don't you frickin' crash. It's just because I don't have the Artemis suit on. Yeah. It's going to be interesting looking now for how high we can go and it have a still do a scan. Oh, this is ridiculous. Like every time we get in and out of this freaking thing, it's gonna crash. Take your hand off the mouse. Right. Don't crash. Yeah, connecting to the game it's a game of luck right now. It's a casino draw, basically. And even when you get in, it will crash multiple times. I want to get off the seat of the Nomad and see where it spawns me. But to do that, we need to do it without crashing. And it looks like we're heading for another crash here. Oh, come on. Magenta. They're just cycling through the colors now. I haven't had one error duplicate. Each one we've had has been a different one to the one previous. So if Operations comes out tomorrow, which is Wednesday, it might not be safe to stream it until Thursday, because the stream is just going to be this tomorrow. Operations is going to be even worse because there's going to be people winging up and teaming, so there's going to be so many people playing. It's going to melt the servers tomorrow. So I've not heard anything about the Nomad being engineerable, no. I think you can just change the interior. I don't know how you change the interior, but I think it can be done. So does anybody know the spawn point when you exit the Nomad? Where do you spawn? Do you spawn inside or do you spawn outside? It better be frickin' inside, because that's where it should be. Because you can't get back onto the seat until you're stood behind it in the livery section. You spawn inside, next to the seat. Thank you, Angry. That's the answer I was hoping for. Inside, then you walk out the doors. Perfect. That's how it should be. Can you close the doors while you're inside and lock yourself in? Oh, come on. Come on. Loading game. You liar. Oh. Loading game. Please make coffee or tea or sandwich or casserole. Okay, have we had a Blackadder before? Baldric? We're going to get back in and find out that those Stratum Tectonicus have aged, withered, and died. And my Anaconda will have run out of fuel and blown up. Yeah, model ship in a bottle. If this is what it's like now with just the Nomad, can you imagine how the servers are going to be when Operations is released? Holy shit. they literally don't have the infrastructure for fresh updates. I wonder if when a lot of people went away from Elite, you know, when they said goodbye to console players and stuff like that, I wonder if they cut down on how many servers they use, thinking we'll never get those numbers back. So maybe, I don't know, maybe they've got less bandwidth overall. Who knows? This is taking the piss now, isn't it? A little bit. Matchmaking server. Yes, well, I'm not after a blind date, so hurry up and get this loaded. The battery in my mouse only lasts for so long. Yeah, I think, yeah, you might be right there, not bothering until a day later. But then it's difficult for a streamer like me, you know, because you're going to get other people who are going to be trying to play it on release day. And then I'm going to be lagging behind by a day, you know, which doesn't help me out. This is fucked. This is, yeah. If I was just like a normal gamer and I wasn't a content creator or anything, I would definitely not play Operations tomorrow. I would play it probably, you know, Thursday, Friday, something like that. Give it a couple of days to cool down. Yeah, but we have to try tomorrow, but it's going to be like this, only, you know, turn the volume up even more. It's just going to be worse than this. Hopefully I've got the right suit on. Fuck's sake. Yeah, yeah. I know people have done that as well. I think I've probably done that in my life before, you know, with a significant game update, well, not for Elite, but for something. And you take a day off work because, you know, yeah, people do that. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I'm not feeling very well today, boss. Is this lying, or because last time it said this, we got orange here. I'm gonna let it go orange, and then we'll jump back to the main menu and see if it is connected. I don't know what games I would get updates to and take time off. It may have been a game release back in the days when you had to go into a shop and buy a physical copy. Back in those days. I heard today, I think it's bullshit, but I heard today that they were saying that when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, obviously it's not going to be out on the PC probably until, I don't know, 2028 maybe? What are we in now? 26? Yeah. I'm not expecting Grand Theft Auto 6 on PC until about early 28. But it will be out on consoles at the end of the year. And they were saying that they were expecting it would take 24 hours to download it, right? And it's only 120 gig. So unless they're expecting a lot of people downloading at the same time, and that's why there's a delay. But even then, 24 hours to download 120 gig? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not unless you still on a 56k US Robotics Sportster modem. And yeah, and they were saying even that the PS5 might not be able to run it at 60 frames per second. Now, graphic power-wise, the PS5 is the equivalent of an Nvidia 2060 Super. I thought it was more powerful than that, to be honest. But no, apparently it's 2060 Super performance, graphic performance. So my 3080 Ti blows away the PS5 by about 3 times the speed. Or 3 times the graphic performance, I should say. Yeah, I think they're talking about 120 gig with so many people downloading at the same time, you know? And so you're going to get crappy bit rates. I don't want to exit because sometimes hitting continue can force this. But if it turns orange to say, yeah, you're connected, I want to be able to jump back here and confirm it here. Oh, this is bad, man, because I've got my ship floating around in orbit now. My Nomad's on the ground. It's not burning up any fuel while we're out the game, though, so it's okay. No, I'm not going to go into training. I've got nothing to do there.
This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay.
Come on. Come back to me, Chuck.
We would like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and departure.
Let's have a look at the launcher. Server status down. You bunch of... Well, it's people that have connected, isn't it? So many people have connected that they've done themselves in. There has to be an agreement that if you're 30 years old or over, you can log in. If you're under, you have to wait till tomorrow. That's probably going to be 90% of people still be able to log in. Yeah, server down. Frontier devs will all be in bed now or drowning their sorrows in a pint of beer and a pizza. Well, we can log into Star Citizen. I think most people actually that play Elite are over 30, right? Is there anybody under 30? Goodbye, Angry. See you next time, man. I'm sure it'll be a disaster tomorrow. It's going to be worse than this tomorrow, I know it. I don't know, though. Multiplayer isn't for everybody, so... Elite is a dad game. It is. It is. It is. It's because most of us have been brought up on the original, right? We all, like, a lot of us played the original. So, yeah, that's why you get a lot of, let's be nice and say middle-aged guys playing this. Yeah. And I think if you haven't played the original Elite and you're like one of the younger players, you should really go back and try, because you get Elite 1984, don't you? You get it for free when you buy this anyway. But I encourage anybody who hasn't done so to go and play the original, so you can see where Elite Dangerous has come from, and you know how much different it was back then. $114. Yeah, it depends in what shape we're in. Slowing down the age. Lots of oil of Ole. I still call it oil of Ole. I refuse to call it Ole. Sounds too Spanish. Oil of Ole. Come on, Frontier. You're making me so mad that I can't play with the Nomad. And no, I should have done that a different way. I'm going to go mad and get so mad because I can't play with the Nomad. Yeah, I had it on the Amiga too. I mean, I originally played original Elite on the Spectrum, and then I played Elite is it Frontiers 2 or something, whatever the number 2 is, that one, on the Amiga 500, and then I moved over to the Amiga 1200. Still one of my favorite computers I've ever owned. Amiga 1200, baby. Oh, what a machine. And I loved my Spectrum. I loved the Spectrum. Yeah. If I come out of here though, guys, what? We won't get back in here again. So what do I do if I come out of the game? Do I put the launcher on another screen, another monitor, and then play Star Citizen until it comes back on again? God, the CD-TV, yeah. I never had the CD-TV. VIC-20. I always wanted a VIC-20. You know, the two computers, the two PCs that were out back then, that I liked the look of and never had. The VIC-20 I liked. The Commodore 64 was kind of the nemesis of the Spectrum, because the Commodore had better sound, didn't it, and a bit better graphics. And the other one, because I just loved the look of it, was the Atari ST 512. Is that the one? It looked really cool. Yeah, and I had an Amiga 1200 with a Blizzard 030 interface. Is that what it was? A 50 megahertz Blizzard 030. It was an accelerator card that went underneath. Gave you a bit more oomph. You had fast memory and chip memory. And it could multitask. The Amiga 1200 can multitask better than the PC I'm running right now, which is nuts. Yeah. If I try and pack or unpack a zip file or a RAR file with like 1,000 files in it, it slows, like any other task I want to do gets slowed down. On the Amiga 1200, which is thousands of times slower, it would pack that or unpack it in the background, and I can carry on doing other tasks without any speed loss whatsoever. proper multitasking, which these PCs don't do. They don't do it properly. They've got multi-threading, but it ain't multitasking. Those Motorola chips were freaking amazing. Is Motorola still in business? You still have your Atari ST? Does it still work? Have you guys still got your old computers and still have them working? The thing I remember having, right, on my Spectrum was the thermal printer, where you had to buy rolls of that silvery looking thermal paper. So it was like old fax machine paper, right? And the printer basically burned. So when I was learning BASIC, I could print out all my code on there. And because I coded by myself, I didn't look at any guides or anything. I coded using an ICL Quattro computer. I coded Hangman with graphics, even though it didn't really have any, just lines, but I made it work. And I also coded Blackjack, where it actually drew the cards on the screen back in the day. And yeah, and I was printing out my code because there was a magazine out back then called Input, which I used to get every week, and they used to have coding in there. You could type in codes, and it used to have errors in it sometime, which I had to debug myself. And you would print out your basic code on this thermal paper. It was like about the width of toilet roll, but it was thermal, right? And you would sit there going through hundreds of lines of code to try and spot the error. And after a while, like if it, at room temperature, or if it was near a heat source or in the sun, you wouldn't be able to see the writing anymore. It would, like an old fax, when the print fades away because of the heat. Alta Vista, wasn't that a search engine back then? The browser was Netscape Navigator, and the Alta Vista was one of the search engines. As was Yahoo back in the day. Yeah, Yahoo's still going. Yeah, FDev, I know. Do these servers... Can they... If they fall over, can they get back up again? It's like we're waiting for a slot. Like we pulled a ticket, like we're queuing up at the deli counter. We pulled a ticket and we're just waiting for our turn to get in. We were in. We had the Nomad, we went down to the planet's surface, we got out. I had the wrong suit on, so I had to go back in. Yeah, Netscape Navigator was the browser, yeah. Dogpile. Yeah, Dogpile. That's a horrible name, isn't it? Dogpile. Because I just think of shit. Because that's the only piles that dogs leave. And then Google took over the world with their search engine and just outdid everybody. And now even when you do a Google search now, you get AI answers as well. Even if you search on my YouTube channel, and there's if you click on the three, I think it's on the three dots, there should be on any previous stream or video, there should be an ask function for AI, and you can ask it things like, what happens in this stream? And you get it gives you a summary of the stream before you watch it, so you can decide whether it's worth watching or not. But as all of my streams are worth watching. But it's good. It's good for me too, because I can go in and say, is this the stream where Rusty, obviously me, talks about movies or something? And it'll say, yes, Rusty was talking about such and such a movie at this, and it gives you all the timestamps as well. So the AI on YouTube now is really handy, and you can ask it any questions you want, really. Right, we're going to exit, guys. We're going to leave, and we're going to try and get back in again. Otherwise, we're going to run Star Citizen, and we're going to run the launcher on the side. Yeah, so it's down, server status down. So let me come out of the launcher altogether. And let's go into the launcher. I've got two icons on screen for Elite. One is my standard launcher. Do you want to see what it's telling me now, guys? I had this before. Panic stations. Wait till I show you what it's telling me now. It's wiped me. This Frontier account does not own Elite Dangerous, and it's not linked to any third-party accounts. Well, don't worry. I'll probably just need to click it again. Oh, I do ignore it, yeah. First time I saw it, though, I was thinking, oh, what have they done? Come on. Server status down. See, now I've got you guys looking at a freaking screen. Hold on. Wait, can I put that up here? No, but I can add one. So click image, and we'll pop it there. And right click, transform, fit to screen, and drag down. And where are you? Okay, there it is. Right, might as well have something on screen. So it looks kind of nice, doesn't it? That shuttley, it's got a very shuttle look to it. And they've made the cockpit so it's lots of glass, very visible. They're still there and working to get things fixed. Right, but they're not gonna launch operations today, are they still? Maybe they've been out for a pizza and come back. Yeah, it's got to be a headache for them. It wasn't difficult to predict that we were going to get something like this, that it was going to be a bit late. It's just to get things stable. They'd be better off buying a horse then and sticking that in a stable, because it's not working here. Right, where's the 1984 version of Elite? I'm pretty sure I've got that installed somewhere, but I never remember what the keys are to play it. And I suck at it because the movement is just ridiculously bad. Because it's all keys, isn't it? It's all keyboard. But you have a program called Joy to Key, right? So you can You can use your joystick in 1984 Elite Dangerous. Sorry, 1984 Elite. Oh, the only thing dangerous about Elite now is the amount of sleep you're going to miss waiting for this frickin' thing to work again. Yeah, it still says server status down. I'll give it another 5 or 10 minutes, guys, and if it's not back up, then I'll put it away back in its box and it can come out to play tomorrow. But I know it's going to give me absolute shit tomorrow again. It's going to be worse than this. Yeah. Because there'll be a lot of people who won't want to play today because of all of this. And so tomorrow they might have a go, and then it'll be people, Nomad people and operations people. And the servers are not going to cope. They just won't. There is a website you can go to. Well, if you want to call it a website, there's a URL you can type in, and it gives you a real-time update of the Frontier server status. So if you have a laptop and you want to be in another room, you can keep refreshing that page until it's up, so you're not sitting at your main PC. Let me see if I can get it for you guys. One sec. Right, so yeah, so if you have a laptop or something, or even on your phone, you can just keep refreshing this page. Let me just bring it up. Now, how do I copy it to the chat? Because I'm on my laptop, I guess I'll have to come onto my channel. Click on my live stream. Now, it's just text. That's all you're going to see is live stream. There you go. There's my right. So it's just text, guys. There's nothing flashy about this web page at all. But if you go to there, it will tell you the current status. And yeah, just keep refreshing it. F5 on your browser or whatever, or drag down, I guess, if you're on the phone. And it'll give you the status of the thing. So right now, it says status down, code -1. Now, last time, it said status offline, I think, and the code was 0, not -1. And then the product was the same, I think. Force FDev, yeah, it's the same thing. So it's basically just a JSON file. And if you keep refreshing that, the moment it says up, you can come to your client on your PC and you're good to go. It'll be there. But it doesn't mean you'll get into the game though, as we've seen. But it's a good thing to bookmark just in case. And it might come in very handy tomorrow. Let's just say that. Because I've got a feeling tomorrow is going to be bad news. Yeah. So yeah, I just keep... That's what I was doing earlier. I was just browsing YouTube, watching some videos, and every 15, 20 minutes, I would hit the refresh, waiting for it to say it was on, and nothing. So, what time is it now? well, 36 minutes past 11. I'll give it until 45, quarter to midnight. That's what it's got. It's got until quarter to midnight, and then I'm going to kill it. So let's get that stuff off the screen. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully I'll get a better night's sleep tonight than I got yesterday. 3 hours, I think, 3.5 hours. My live streams last longer than my sleeps. That's never good. Right, I'm going to launch the browser, not the browser, the launcher. Come on. So if I go to, hold on, I'm just doing something in the background here. Open. And split screen. And window. Oh, now what have you done? Fit to screen. There we go. Yay! I'm in Photoshop. I'm going to just keep an eye on the launcher to see if it kicks back in. And yeah, just hope it does. Give me a second. Just need to shrink it down. So it's got a very dark background. You can replace the background like with a sky, and Photoshop's so cool that when it does that, it actually changes the lighting as well. So I think oh, it doesn't even show it for you guys. You don't even see the sky replacement thing. Oh, come on. Stop sucking. See how it changed it? Let me just cancel that. All right, 1 second. So how do I make it so that it works? Okay, let me come out of studio mode because that's messing me up. Right, so in the window there, if we go to Windows 7, no, that's even worse. So if I bring a menu down, you don't see it. Oh boy. Okay. I can fix it. I can fix it. Give me a sec. So if we go display and choose, thank you. And now we want to slice off the bottom area there. And that should work. Yay. So here we've got sky replacement. You can have some fun with this. Sunsets, something that we do not have in the game yet. You'll notice it changes the lighting of the Nomad as well. If I do this one. Can you imagine if we were coming into like proper planetary atmospheres and seeing this kind of stuff? I think you can also, in the settings, I think you can also change the scale of this, or it might, is it here? No. You could actually change the scale of the background. Here. But it's already at the proper maximum. But look at the color of the Nomad now. It looks all kind of bleachy. If we do something maybe here. See how the reds are darker now because the sky is? This is more what we're used to on Frontier's current thin atmospheric planets. What have we got in spectacular? Rainbow. You can import your own images as well. Look how it changes the lighting for everything. Oh, can you imagine? I'd love to be landing on planets that look like this one as we come down. God, it would be just so epic. How good would this look, though? They really need to bring this into the game. Server is still down, by the way. I am checking. Yeah, Photoshop's gotten really quite clever now. I like that you can take pictures and remove crap off the image that you don't want, but on this particular image, we don't have that issue. And I did import my own image, which was this one, the spacey one. Now, this looks a different color to the universe that we're used to. Where's the thing? There. No, that's not what I want. Oh, okay, it's using that as a mask. Right, okay. Where's the little... there it is. I guess we can change based on the nebula. We can go black and white as well. Actually, we can go black and white, right, for the stars. And then using a black brush, I should be able to draw in the color just for the nebula or the core, whatever it is. You'll be able to just do that. And so the whole sky isn't purple like it was before. It's just this, gives it like you're approaching the nebula. And if I switch it to white, let's say I went over a little bit, I could just cut it down there. Now it looks like there's a nebula. That would make a nice thumbnail for tomorrow's stream. I've already got one made up. I've had the text done by AI, and it's put it. See, you can have something like this, the Nomad, and then you can say to AI, "This is the title of the stream that I want," and put it behind the ship, and it will put the text literally behind it without disturbing the background. It's super clever. Anyway, I'm going to give the client another go. Yeah, we in yet, I know. Well, the answer is coming up. I don't think we're in, but I've given it plenty of time. I've given it 3 minutes longer than I said I was. Let me run the client from scratch. Ooh. It's got the launcher version and it hasn't put the red text. Oh, now it has. Server status down. If I click play, what happens? It'll take us into the menu and then there'll be nothing after that. Done. We're not going to get anywhere with it though. Yep. They've done more logging in the Amazon than they have here. Yeah, we're shit out of luck today, guys, unfortunately, and because of the time of day and everything. I've been waiting so long, I've been putting off eating my dinner because I thought, I don't want to be in the middle of that, and then the servers come online. So I haven't eaten yet. I've had breakfast this morning, and that's been about it. And it's coming up 10 to midnight. But don't worry, I have cooked meals at 4 o'clock in the morning sometimes. So this is nothing. I don't even think this stream's worth keeping. I wouldn't want anybody to, you know, to just watch through this stream just to see this crap. How many times have we seen this from Frontier, though, really? Their servers aren't good enough. They're using cheap servers, the cheapest ones they can get their hands on. They should be able to afford better ones now that we're with all the arcs that we're paying. Oh, it's gone away. It doesn't say server offline anymore, but I've still got a yellow exclamation mark. Okay, let's jump into the game again then. The red server, mind you, it doesn't say server good either. It doesn't say good or bad. The text has disappeared. Okay, we're going to try again. Maybe it's warming up. Maybe they put a new elastic band on the motor or something. I don't know. Come on. You shouldn't even see this screen at all. Unknown tribes in South America knew. Yeah. That's only because they're on the wild frontier. And they are a developing nation. No, not nation. What am I looking for? Developing tribe, I suppose. Frontier. The JSON file has just changed to good. Let me refresh mine. Taking ages to refresh though. I don't know if it's just Firefox. No, it's refreshed, but it says down -1 still. Let me do a control refresh, or which one is it to force the refresh on Firefox? Is it control and F5? Or is it shift and F5? It's not control and F5. It's either shift or alt. Yeah, I think it's no, because control F5 just makes a new window. But I have a little extension on my Firefox which is to clear the cache, and then it refreshes. It still says down on mine. Control, thank you. Yeah, it still says down. Oh my god. Up and down like a fiddler's elbow. You could get hypnotized from this. This, yeah. Christmas tree lights, yeah. Down, Down by Status Quo. I don't know that song. We can get AI to bring up a song, to create a song. Is it Suno that does it? Just creates a song called "The Servers Are Down Again." The servers are down again. You son of a bitch. You might think it's a bug, but it's really a glitch. Frontier were hoping it would go without a hitch. But it's down again. You son of a bitch. Yeah, just... yeah. Good thing with AI, generating AI music, is that it can't be copyrighted by YouTube. You can just play it. Now that could, Jix, that could work both ways. That could be, I know you mean a 503 error, but it could also mean 503 errors, which wouldn't surprise me from frickin'... Oh, what's happening here now? Frickin' browser. Even my browser's throwing a wobbly. Yeah, multitasking, right? Jesus. This is the longest login session we've had. Oh my God, come on. I've got a web page that just won't let me do anything. And I have a program that stops the script running. And I can't even access that now. And it must be down to this. So I think I'm going to task end delete because it's just killing my system. Either that or Firefox has shit the bed. I don't know. Or it's this particular website that's making it fall over. Either way, it's a pain in the... Yeah, it does say server status down right now. I'm going to try in a different browser. Right, login with Google's. Oh, God. How do you not know my account? Can you create with Suno without logging in? Just do like a free guest one. Ah, use your Google account to sign in. Here we go. There you go. Continue. When's your birthday? What are you going to send me a present? Right, you can have a fake birthday from me. Because none of your business. Let's create your profile. What describes me best? Handsome? Right, content creator. Oh, it's so many questions. Right, okay, hold on. See, now the server down thing is gone off the launcher, but the other thing is still there. The exclamation mark is still there. And if it ends up saying server status good, how long is it going to last for, really? Right, give me a sec, guys. I want you guys' feedback on this, I think. Can we get this bigger? Right, what kind of, if we do a song about Frontier's issues, server issues, what style is it going to be? I think there's a script there it needs. A folk song. All right. Like, how do you... I think we've enabled all the scripts now. But how do I get... Like, it says styles. It looks like it's got a drop-down box, but it hasn't. So, so let's just put a folk song about male or female singer. A folk song about frontier developments. What do I even ask this? And their inability to keep the servers, the game servers, running. You can even put in like like the chorus. Like what I said before about the servers are down, you son of a bitch, or something. What was it? The servers are down. Now let's change it. The servers are down. There must be a glitch. Frontier hoped it would go without a glitch. Well, sorry, without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down, repeating the first line. You son of a bitch. I'm going to put all of that in quotes, I think. Oh, I have folk instead of folk. Its AI is very good at picking up those spelling errors and correcting it, though. What kind of instruments are we going to be looking at, though? Like banjos, like include ukuleles or something. And we have multiple singers. Oh, yeah. Now, I've said include ukuleles and harmonicas. What's my song about? Oh, the lyrics? No! No! We just did that. Okay. Just continue. Wait. We can do it here. Right, let's punctuate this properly just to make sure it gets it. I hope it invents the create your own verses. But use this chorus. Okay, do it. I think it does like 2 versions or something. Right, let's have a look at the Frontier thing. Oh, we might have a positive.
Create your own verses, but use this. The servers are down, there must be a glitch. Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play, it's making me itch. But the servers are down, you son of a bitch.
It didn't do any verses. I must have needed all the lyrics. Should we play it one more time?
Create your own verses.
See?
Use this.
It was
Down there must be a glitch. Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play, it's making me itch. But the servers are down, you son of a bitch.
We'll be playing this tomorrow. Suno has changed a lot since I last saw it. So this is, we have to do all the lyrics here then. Create your own verses, but use this chorus. Oh, there's a few versions here, look. But they're only like very short. Is this the one we just did? Oh no, they're not playing. Oh, maybe. Come on, play then. I don't know. I'm clicking play on the thing. I'm clicking the play button, but it ain't doing jack. Yeah, if you buy into Suno, you can use the 5.5, which is quite a bit more advanced. Put it on Discord. God, the servers are down, you son of a bitch. Dee. Oh, I wonder if it's this that's stopping us. That should refresh. Okay, 1 minute 26.
The servers are down. There must be a glitch. Frontier hope it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. The servers are down. There must be a glitch. Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch.
You know, I'm going to have to write the entire song. It's the only way to make it do it properly. Anyway, let's have a look.
The servers are down.
Not heard a harmonica yet.
Glitch. Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch.
think we have a top 10 seller here, guys. Let's hear the 5.5 preview.
The servers are down, there must be a glitch.
Harmonica.
Frontier hoped it would go without a hit.
Male and female.
To play, it's making me itch.
But the servers are down, you son of a bitch.
Oh, that is awesome. That's only a preview, though. This one was great.
The servers are down. There must be a glitch.
Harmony.
Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch.
Male and female harmony.
Trying to play.
It's making me itch. But the servers are down, you son of a bitch.
This 5.5 is amazing. It's amazing, man. Third one, yeah. And these are the originals underneath. But the 5.5 included the harmonica, and it included the male and female like we asked.
Servers are down. There must be a glitch.
So the third one was what, this one, right? Let's play it one more time and then we'll try the game.
The servers are down, there must be a glitch.
Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch.
I'm dying to play, it's making me itch.
But the servers are down, you son of a bitch.
That's all we need, though. That's all we need. That 18 seconds is all we need.
The servers are down, there must be a glitch.
Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch.
I'm dying to play, it's making me itch.
But the servers are down, you son of a bitch.
I love that pause right there. But the servers are down, you son of a bitch. I love that. That is so freaking good. Right. The servers are up now. I'll have to write the entire song, the whole verses and everything. And then I don't know how much it is to upgrade, but I don't know. If I get a couple of more memberships, I'll upgrade and use it, pay for it with that. But yeah, that was good. And the servers are down. Yeah, I've got the Nomad already, Blackjack. You son of a bitch. Do. Right, upgrade for full song. $8 a month. That's actually not too bad. 2 channel memberships and I'll do it. And we'll get the full song. What's that in pounds? £6 a month. That's not too bad, is it? Oh, Mark, thank you, man. Yeah, I'll write the verses and then we'll upgrade to 5.5 and do the full song. Hey, Ramoyne. Thank you, Mark. That's very kind of you, sir. Ah, the logging in's still taking ages, though. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. And welcome in, by the way. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. And they can't, YouTube can't do me on it because it's not, I'm the copyright holder already. So, yeah. And while it's logging in, thank you, Raymond.
There must be a glitch.
Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch.
I'm dying to play, it's making me itch.
But the servers are down, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, the 5.5 is absolutely amazing. Thank you to everyone who's subbing. Thank you so much. Free versions don't have commercial license. All right, sue no property till you sub. Okay, gotcha. So what was this second one then? Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember this one. 1 minute 33 this. But we've only got the one verse. We'll have to edit the words.
Servers are down. There must be a glitch.
It's one singer and one instrument.
It would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch.
This is great with the logging in that we've got now. Yeah, with it saying they're logging in. The fact that we're hey, real mental case. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, it's just sat there logging in as we're playing this. It's amazing.
The servers are down. There must be a glitch. Frontier hope it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. The servers are down. There must be a glitch.
Ooh, two voices.
Frontier hope it would go.
Yeah, we could do heavy rock or something.
I'm dying to play.
Or jazz.
It's making me itch. But the servers are down.
You son of a bitch. Oh, wait. It says this is where you write your rhymes, but there's also a magic wand. So you can click the magic wand and it will generate the lyrics. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. The servers are down. You son of a bitch. Yeah, now where is... voice gender. You can change it. Weirdness. Weirdness is set to 50% and style influence is set to 50%. And the servers are down. You son of a... Yeah, so once it's generated, you can't... I mean, there's a remix option. Ah, there it is. Okay. Now, do we have a magic wand? Yeah, we do. So if I take the chorus... I know you can't see it. I'm still waiting on that frickin' login. And then generate lyrics. So, edit lyrics? No. Write the full song. Enter a prompt below. We did that before. Oh, damn it, I've pressed a button there. Okay, so I just need to copy some text. Click on the magic wand, go to write full song. Oh, I think it's going to mess this up. Okay, so we have a verse. We've got two, Frontier Blackout and Servers Are Down. So we've got a verse another verse, a pre-chorus and a chorus, and a verse 2. Okay. And then we've got Frontier Blackout. And we have to select which one. Oh God, now which one do we do? There's a line here that says the galaxy froze in the middle of the air. That doesn't make sense. All right, I'm going to select option 2. And click generate. I don't know how many I get for free. I think you get, like, it does 2 songs every time, and you get 10, so you can do 5. Can't believe it's still logging in though, guys. Jesus, it said the servers were good. So we got 2 versions of Frontier Blackout. We're going to play it. Yeah, you might be right about the carrier thing. Right, we've got one that's, I think, ready. I don't know how long it is yet. So it's even got a picture of a ship that looks like, look. In the past hour, I don't think so. Not that I've heard. We got a little ship there, look. See the icon? So these are the lyrics. Booted up my rig tonight, all ready for the run. Picked up my ship and set my route. Thought the hard work had begun. Then the stars went dark again and my map just spun and spun. Frontiers out there telling us the work is never done. We paid the toll, we set the course, but every time it breaks at source. And then it goes, the servers are down. There must be a glitch. Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play, it's making me itch, but the servers are down, you son of a bitch.
Booted up my rig tonight, all ready for the run. Picked my ship and set my route, thought the hard work had begun. Then the stars went dark again, and my map just spun and spun. Frontiers out there telling us the work is never done. We paid the toll, we set the course, but every time
You made a version? Oh, cool.
at source, the servers are down. There must be a glitch. Frontier hoped it without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. The servers are down.
Thank you, Blackjack. Hey, Von Doodle.
Halfway through the glide, right above the canyon line.
Halfway through the glide?
Saw the station fading out like it swallowed up my time. Crew chat turned to curses fast, then to laughter, then to sighs. Same old ship, same old story, same old shutdown in the skies. We load the game, we hold our breath and watch it fail like death by stealth. The servers are down. There must be a glitch. Frontier hoped it without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. and call it home. But if the gate won't stay, if the door won't swing, all we hear is that same old ring. The servers are down. There must be a glitch. Frontier hoping without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. Your servers are down.
This is a long one, eh? 3 minute 46.
The servers are down.
And the other one is 4 minutes 16, but it's got the same lyrics. Maybe we'll play that tomorrow or something. Let's see how the second one sounds. It's a folk song.
Booted up my rig tonight.
Let's jump over.
The servers are down. There must be a glitch.
Very similar, isn't it?
Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. The servers are down.
Honestly though, I do like this 18-second one. That was really good, but the problem is that we only had the chorus on this one. But yeah, these are very similar. I guess that's the thing you get with 4.5. But with 5.5, they're very different. So I think tomorrow I'll sign up for the upgrade and then we'll do it. Oh, you've got time left as well to complete challenges. And then I can create 3 times. I don't know. Yeah, so in the game anyway, we're still here. So if I have a look at my client, it says the servers are down. It must be a glitch. Oh, Frontier, you were hoping it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. Yep, servers are down. I remember the words. Send that to Frontier. Somehow I don't think they'll appreciate it too much. Oh my god. Right, I've done an end task. Yeah, so where are we? I'll bring up another client there, just waiting for it. Yeah, so this is the one we didn't play, but I think it's very similar to the one. I mean, we can change the style. We've said a folk song, but if we make it like a rock song or jazz with saxophones. Weirdness, style influence, audio influence. I don't even know what this will do. But for those who haven't heard the 18-second one on 5.5, it's only the chorus.
The servers are down, there must be a glitch.
Frontier hoped it would go without a hitch.
I'm dying to play, it's making me itch.
But the servers are down. You son of a bitch.
I love that. Just that little 18-second jingle there. And the voices are so much more advanced. The way she held that note and then just paused and then came back in. What was it here?
But the servers are down.
Down. 4.5 doesn't do that. But the servers are down. You son of a bitch. Do, 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 do. And this one's very different, isn't it? Got the harmonica going there, man.
The servers are down. There must be a glitch.
Yeah, that's male and female harmony.
Hoped it would go without a hitch. I'm dying to play. It's making me itch. But the servers are down, you son of a bitch.
It's amazing, isn't it, that AI can just generate that just out of nowhere? Mark, yeah. Yeah, we should put a verse in about the consoles and stuff. You left behind those on the consoles, and now they think that you're a bunch of souls. Yeah, we're going to have to upgrade and get the full... I think the full song on this one, though, is just going to be like maybe repeating the same lyric twice or something. Because it's just this... It's basically just this chorus that we have. But the servers are down. Earn credits. I don't know what, if you upgrade, I don't know what. I know you get 5.5, but I don't know how many generations that you get. And you can publish these publicly. Ooh, server status good. Okay, go, 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 go. It better be. Come on, Frontier. Don't let us down, you son of a... Oh, here we go. I'm sure it wouldn't take me long to write the verses. Didn't take me any time at all to do the frickin' chorus. We had 91 people watching the stream at one point. Now it's 37. Thank you, Frontier. The server status can't be that good if I'm still staring at this screen. Oh boy, it still says server status good. But it's probably still booting up. Come on. You do another, like, rip off that Queen song, you know, who, instead of Who Wants to Live Forever, it'll be Who Wants to Wait Forever. Oh, it literally crashed me out the game. Okay. What's the first line of that? Is it's very appropriate, isn't it? There's no time for us. Isn't it? Something like this. What is this thing that keeps... I'm trying to convert it for elite. What is this thing that... Who wants to play forever? Yeah, I mean, I got the Nomad, got it down onto the planet's surface, got out, realized I was still wearing the Maverick suit, so I had to go back onto the seat to switch to the Artemis suit, and then... yeah, and then that was it. Every time you leave the seat of the Nomad, it was an error. Blackadder error, orange sidewinder, or you name it. It's this, we're just getting stuck at the login screen. Yeah, I actually got into the game. Yeah, we've been in a couple of times. Since the last time I was in the game, though, Nvidia have launched 3 new graphics cards, and Star Citizen has been completed and has been launched for public release. So that's happened. While we've been waiting here. Oh, for fuck's sake, the authentication server. Boot that one up, Frontier. Boot up the authentication server. That's the one that you're screwing up on. Yeah, Star Citizen will be finished before this kicks in. Elder Scrolls 6, I don't know. I don't keep up with those. They'll have brought out a new Splinter Cell and a new... what's the other game I'm waiting for? For another... Oh, Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts 3. Neither of those games are in the works. They've talked about Splinter Cell, a new one, but I've not heard any new news on that for a while. The trailer released 8 years ago. Oh, for Elder Scrolls 6? 8 years? Fucking hell. I'm surprised you're still waiting. Do they bring out news that it's still in the works, still coming? Oh, this is absolutely taking the piss. Try again in a few minutes. You'd think if they'd cancelled it or changed their mind, they would have mentioned it, right? Rather than just keeping people, you know, on the hook, as it were. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The Jupiter Mining Corporation. How many times are we sick of looking at this thing? And even if we get past this, just do something else. I think we've got no choice. Because even when it says that the servers are good, all I can do is maybe just quickly have a play around with another game, and then just if anybody on the chat says I'm in. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Adasta. Hey, what's the situation with the fleet carrier, mate? Are you taking it down there? Is it down there? I mean, there's no pressure or anything. I'm not expecting anything. If you've changed your plans, that's awesome. No problem. Okay, so you guys tell me then. It says server status down. What are we going to have a quick play at? Starfield? Do you know what? In Starfield, I've been going to these planets, and it's been very difficult to find bases. Let's run Starfield. Fuck it. We'll just do a base raid on there or something if we can find one. Oh, GTA. No, I've got to be. Oh, hold on. I've got to have to write that down. Is that Informadine? I haven't got a clue where I am on mine. I know I'm in a system somewhere. Now hold on. The problem with Starfield is that if I'm off screen, if my mouse is on another monitor with focus on another monitor, it will not launch. So let me just clear that. There we go. Now hopefully it'll pop up on the screen. There we go. But I need to see just... Frontier. Yeah, I've got it in a text file, mate. I've got it in a text file. Thank you. Thank you, Raymond. Appreciate that. Looks like a big fat snowman, doesn't it, that picture? Except no eyes, hasn't got a carrot for a nose. Now, I think there was... Oh, no, I think I already explored it, though. What? All right, tell me later. I can't remember if I went there. Let's see if we can go somewhere where it's not pissing down with rain. I don't need it to save my progress. These are just random settlement raids if we can find any. See, that's a friendly. Oh well, it doesn't mean there's friendlies there, to be fair. But yeah, I'm finding, I don't know if it's one of the add-ons I've put onto this game, but suddenly finding settlements and bases with, you know, criminal activity going on has become difficult. Yeah, beta testers, I know. Well, I won't do it for them. They'll have to pay me to beta test. In fact, they already have free beta testers. It's called Us. People are going to be coming in and thinking, Jesus, is this the new lighting system? Frontier killing it. Look at the lighting in this, it's so good. Now, I'm quite familiar with this particular building. I think there's only one guy outside and everybody else is inside.
Any troubles you need to share? Take your time.
Yes, I have met David Braben, yeah. Right. Where's this base? This way. Yeah, it was actually Braben that gave away a secret to me when he shouldn't have done. It was a question that was on all the players' lips. Thargoids or no Thargoids? And he came up and told me. And then realised... But I'd signed an NDA, so it didn't matter. It was fine. This is Starfield. Bollocks. Thing is I hate about this game, right, is in every other game that you know, there are... It is... You have to press... You have to press escape in order to get to the menu. And in this one you press tab, and it's very unintuitive when you played all the others. But anyway. Oh, it's this one. I normally bring Sarah with me on these ones. Should we go? We'll go solo.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here.
Or is there nobody in the room? There's always one person in the room.
I'll drop you. Light him up! Whoa! The heck was that?
So much for the element of surprise then. Alien worlds and fire extinguishers from Earth. Yeah, Frontier saying, well, sorry about yesterday's servers issues, but the elastic broke. The elastic band broke. The irony of some of these guys wearing med packs.
You want some more? Ah! Idiot!
Yes, we've had some weapon upgrades, so I would advise you not to mess with me. Ooh. where's the safe? Oh, it's okay. I think it's around the other corner. Let's see what we have. It's up. But can you get in though? The servers are up are one thing, but it's whether you can get in and play. Uh-oh, we made a mistake. You're in the Caspian? Bloody typical, innit? Should I abandon this then? Add an error. Okay, I'll give it a few minutes more then. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Right, useless magazine, because we don't need them anymore. Coming up next. Where am I? Where the hell have I got myself? Here. Okay, you caught me out there. I wasn't expecting you. See, that's what this magazine always does. It increases the carrying capacity, but it actually doesn't. Because I'm already at maximum. I think. Yeah. Well, at least we have gameplay of something. Yeah, keep me updated. Let me know if you can stay in for more than 5 minutes. I'll finish off this base and then I'll pop in myself. Things are about to get feisty. Now I could unlock this door. Sometimes there's some decent stuff in there, but where are you? Yes, where are you all? Oh, I see you. bollocks, that's not fair. Damn. We should get some X-Tech here. That's everybody. If operations is anywhere close to this, I'll be very happy. Seems fine? Good. I'll get back to my ship and then we'll get back into Elite. Still daytime? Yep.
Well, hello, sunshine. Excellent. Now we're exploring in style.
Can't get past the login screen.
It's like our own little roller coaster.
It's broken as hell, isn't it, really, though? Every time there's a big update, we get this. Oh, do they not test it first? Does it not go live in a certain pocket of space that only the developers can access? Do they not test it that way? You know? Okay, so I'll just get into the cockpit, do a save, and then we'll switch to ED. Just do this. I'll overwrite this one. So this running out of space that we got on this, is that physical disk space it's complaining about, or is it a game limitation, I wonder? Right, Elite. Is it gonna work now? You son of a bitch. Server status good. Yeah. Let's see. Elite, not very dangerous. Yeah, that's right. They did operations tomorrow. This is the bit I can't get past, the login. Yeah, I did. I closed it and launched again, yeah. I shut down the client launcher fully. What I didn't do is I haven't logged out with it or anything. It still says connected as Rusty. I haven't done a log out. Yeah, it's the same, man. Did you go into the client launcher and log out and log in? Is that what you mean? When you said sign in again? Or by sign in, do you mean click on the play button? Try again. Oh, you didn't log out. Oh, it just said sign in like you were never logged in? Yeah, no, I haven't done that. This is the real issue for me. I can try logging out from the client and doing that. Yeah, no, I've restarted the launcher about 16 times. It's just makes no difference. If I log out, I'm going to forget my password to get back in. Okay, I am logged out. And as well, if you forget your password once, or if you make a mistake typing it in, then they have to send you a code to your phone or to your email or whatever it is. So give me a second. Because I'm pretty sure that my email and password, I think my password is just gobbledygook, letters, characters, just like somebody's dropped a Scrabble set. Okay, remember me. Username or password incorrect. Great. It isn't, but you're saying it is so that you can send me a code. Son of a bitch. It's not incorrect. I'm double checking it. It doesn't know which one's incorrect though. Right, do I look under F for Frontier or E for Elite? Fuck's sake. Elite dangerous. Okay. Alright, so I got the password wrong. Fuck off. Verification code has been sent to your email. Please jump through the following hoops in order to play a game that you paid for. What do you mean, please check? I've literally just copy pasted it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, anything's better than Elite right now, isn't it? No Man's Sky and Star Citizen, they're all working. And every time they do updates, it just works, especially No Man's Sky. They bring out massive updates and it works straight away. When it comes, like, Elite's the worst for that. And, you know, they don't have a group of beta testers. Right, so we got here that we didn't even see the login screen, which is brilliant, but it does say can't connect to Frontier servers, at least for this bit. So let's click here. They're all orange. So maybe logging out of the client and logging back in again did the trick. Let's see. It certainly authenticated me. We got past that login thing. I didn't even see it. Let's see what happens though. Yeah, it's almost freaking nighttime now. Oh boy, oh boy. This is... I couldn't have done a more different kind of stream. Ridiculous. Are we going to have to wait until 1 o'clock tomorrow in order to, you know, to run operations? Or maybe we have to wait even later. 3 o'clock in the morning. Ah, so the doors close when I get a certain distance away. Oops, I've gone right up to the chair. Let's see if the E still works. It doesn't. I have to come back. Man, this thing's maneuverable as hell. Hello. I was right. Why is there a green there, though? Why is there a green there on the sensor? No, but look. The purple of the bacteria. It does show it up in different colors. Now, can this thing pretty much land anywhere? Right, this is where we would normally get the crash. Oh, nice. Yeah, at least the Nomad stuff works. Exactly. I mean, if this is the new lighting, it is very subtle. You can't have the SRV down here with this, though. And this thing takes off like a bugger. Okay, so here we've got some more, and if we... Right, so that's no good, but the far one is, the green is. But I just want to have a look at this. So we're going to put the landing gear out. This is some pretty shitty terrain right here. You'll notice underneath the Nomad, the blue disc is always blue. In other words, I can land any freaking where. Oh, wait a minute. It went orange there, did it? No. Yeah, it's going to land anywhere. Oh, maybe not. There you go. That's a bit too extreme. But pretty much it will land almost anywhere on the surface. Yep. Because the footprint on it is quite small, right? Yeah, it's just like a pair of skis, I guess. Yeah, it'll sit down anywhere. Okay. Made myself walk a bit, though. I didn't want to take back off again. Yeah. Defeating the whole object. Why is that white? I need to get the Artemis with the extra jump on it, the extra jump ability. Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, even the Sidewinder, I don't think would land where I've got the Nomad landed right now. What I need to figure out is that my key bindings for the instructions, like follow me, stay there, or like the ship launch fighter instructions. You have to stand a bit back from the seat. Landing gear is super fast. You barely have to wait. So what's thrusting it forwards then? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, they twist on when it's thrusting. And then when the engines are not in thrust, then what? So if I back off the throttle? Okay, so what returns them down? Is it the legs? No. Pushing down on the... So when do the legs go back? to be in vertical again. Up. Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell. The weapons are next to useless, by the way. So,
Sheep record.
30 seconds. I'm not a big fan of the red and white lights up here. They look very two-dimensional. There's no shading on them at all. They're just red and white. It looks a bit cartoony. Yes, they have, yeah. Now, I've got to dock with it, right? How do I do this, guys? What do you mean, fighter hatch busy? What? Bollocks. Do I have to go in the other way? I thought you could go in either way, and it would just spin you around inside, but okay. God, this thing's maneuver. It's going to take me a bit to get used to this. Well, stable game at 1:20 in the morning. But yes, as we said just now, the map, I think we're too far away from the planet at the moment, but the map is a lot more high res than before. Jesus, how far did we go? But for those who haven't seen the new map, We'll zoom in again. Been waiting since 10. Yeah, it's crazy, man. When they took the servers down at 8 AM for me, it's supposed to be up at 3 PM, and we've only just started playing again at 1 AM. So yeah, technical term for it would be a shit show, and yeah. And we know that the next big update that they do, it's going to be another one like this, because the servers can't handle so many people coming back on to play at once. Right, so here's the thermal map, and you can see now how much more detailed it is. If we go in here, for example. Actually, maybe not from here. We can still do it from the ship. Close in. See, there's more detail on it. And the grid stays there for longer now. You see how much more detailed it is? A lot less pixely. Like it's gone from 8-bit to 16 or 32-bit back in the day. Bacterium used to have like full planet coverage, and now it's the Stratum that's really got the most. Alright, should we... Oops, fuck. Let's go to another Stratum place. Planet AB1 in here. It's 2 jumps. If I didn't have the frickin' Nomad on board, I could have done that in 1 jump. Because I would have had it's 88 light years, and without the Nomad I've got 89.6. Oh, you bastard. Sorry. My fingers are all over the wrong keys. Servers are back for now. And the moment operations comes out, they will melt again. Like a chocolate bar in a volcano. Oh, I was going to say, this isn't the right system. Not at all, at all. Yeah, the galactic core does look a lot better, doesn't it? Let's get rid of the crap here. Yeah, look at the color of the galactic core. That's very much better, isn't it? Yeah, landing gear is almost immediate, less than a second, isn't it, pretty much? Right, AB1. AB1. I could have gone to a closer system. The problem was the planet that contains the Tectonicus was a lot more distant, where this one's just right here. Bollocks, I was too busy pissing about. Oh. Even though my Anaconda's pretty light, but for an Anaconda, it doesn't weigh that much. You can still feel it has a lot of weight to it though. Already?
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, so this is also Stratum Tectonicus here. So we'll get a nice 38 million if and when we cash it in.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's patchy here, isn't it? See, the grid stays on for longer now. Normally that grid would have disappeared. It's going to, but we have to get a bit lower down. Come on, Ragamuffin, hurry up. So we got some dodgy terrain here. Not a problem for our ship. I was wondering when that was going to disappear. See now, if you look at my shields, on the top right hand of the shields it says helm, follow me. So I need to get my bindings to work out what to do there, because my Anaconda is going to be following me now, which is fine because I can cover a fair bit of ground, and if the Anaconda is going to be above me, following me, then I won't have far to go to dock again. And I can park right next to what I want. Yeah. No, it'll follow regardless. In fact... Oh, we got two suns here. Is it up there? Where's my Annie? Unless she's above the sunlight there. Well, not above the sunlight, but I don't know where the ship's gone. Well, it's outside of 1 kilometer. I can't see it in the air, but I don't know if it does. It continue to follow the Nomad if after you've learnt. There she is. There she is, patiently waiting. Now, I was sure I landed on top of some stratum. Oh, it's over here. Guess I overshot it a little bit. See, if something's like 200 meters distant, like Tussock or something, 150 meters for the next one, you're better off either running or taking a SRV. It'd be lovely to put an SRV in the back of this. I mean, what are the doors for? Can you not put a planetary... With an SRV, you would have to come out the back. It's not going to fit. The wheels are too wide. No, it would never fit there. Okay. Because they're only little two skis, the landing gear, it doesn't really make much of a difference whether it's up or down. Oh, already? No. It can't be. Have we covered that distance? Jesus. Let's have a look down here. What I do like about this is it will just land almost anywhere. Yep, that is scan number 2. See, that's kind of cool. Even though that is just a step up, not a ramp. When you walk to it, it just glides you up there. I like that. Saves you having to jump. Hey, that's pretty good. 79.74. How much have you sacrificed on it though? So that's pretty good. I think on the bioscanner, I need to make it my primary on a different fire group, because it's much easier for me to maneuver the ship. So I think I'm going to do that on a separate group. I'm going to make it my primary. And that way I can just use the joystick trigger. See, I can just land here. See? I just slammed it down and it doesn't care. You'll have to post your build, man, on my... I don't know if you're on my Discord, but yeah, you should post your build. Look where we landed. On a bloody hill. I don't know how it's keeping itself there. But how quick was it to do stratum? Now, the thing with stratum is it's very, very easy to find. When it comes to the ones that are very, you know, they're quite far apart. There's a particular one. There's a particular one I'm thinking of, but I don't remember what it's called. It only is. My English is terrible here. It's only findable. You can only find it on rocky areas and not smooth areas. But I don't remember which one it was. Radicoida. Yeah, which is the is it? It's one of the osseous family. Those. No, those. Osseous spiralis. Oh no, it is. It's that one. It's Phoractis. No, because that looks on a smooth. It's one of those two anyway, and you can only find them on rocky things. Yeah, I'm in at the moment. What I did was, on the client, I don't know if you're using Steam or not. I'm not using Steam. I'm using Frontier's launcher. But on the client, I logged out. I logged out of the client and logged back in with my username and password again. And then I clicked on play, and then I got in. And it's been fine ever since. So, does the lighting change in the galaxy map as well, or is it just... No, everything's the same here. Yeah, no, everything's the same. Like the galactic core is the same color. Yeah, as I always say, when you go into realistic mode, realistic map, and you're in the center of the galaxy, this is the thing that blows every other space game that's ever been made away. The fact that every single point of light is a solar system you can visit. And then it's fucking crazy, man. This is mind-blowing. The Discord link. Now then, let me figure out how to do an invite. Oh, I always keep clicking on the wrong one.
Incoming mission critical message.
Do. Try that. I don't know if it'll still work, but you normally would go into the new members until I assign you a role. So if I don't know who you are, you might get kicked out. So just say hi, it's Raymond or something. No, I am not killing 9 civilians. Now, this time I don't have to call my ship because it's already there. Why is it so slow at picking up speed? Oh, it's because we're above the surface so high It looks like we're going really slow, but we're really not. Yeah, we're traveling really quick. It just doesn't look it in this ship. Thank you, Raymond. There's actually a ship builds channel. If you want to put it into there, under the Elite Dangerous section, there's a channel called Ship Builds. Thanks for posting that, though, man. Appreciate it. So there you go, guys. The Nomad. It certainly makes scanning easier. How it's going to work on stuff that is harder to find, like that osseous that just hangs out on the stones. Oh, nice one, mate. Thank you. Have a look. Yeah, because I wouldn't mind getting a Caspian built that's got a really good jump range on it, as well as you know, being able to do the neutron stuff, and you know, and house one of these Nomads. It'd be brilliant. Oh, this hard points thing is a pain in the arse. So this is a thing now when you dock the thing, for some reason it thinks that there's hard points. Whoops. What happened there then? What happened there? Am I missing a sound from outside? I didn't hear the overcharge engage. We used to be able to hear that. That sound, you used to be able to hear that from outside. And now you can't. Tell you what, it's probably just me, but the shading and the lighting on this looks a bit nicer. I wonder if I got rid of the flickery shadows. Okay, right, engaging the overcharge now. Okay, we heard it. We heard it. Ah, wrong one. Going to be important now to go back to Shinny Des for operations. Yeah, Nomad's going to make things quicker, I guess. But it's very agile, though. You know, like when you take off with it, or when you launch out of the ship, it's yeah, it's really agile, and it builds up speed quickly. Obviously, the higher you get in the air, so to speak, the less. What's the phrase? the less feeling of speed you get. Just like in an aeroplane, right? You're cruising at 30,000 feet. You're doing 600 miles an hour, and it looks like you're barely moving. But if you get close to the ground, doing that speed, yeah, you would notice. And it was the same feeling just then with the Nomad. It was, we were a few kilometers up and I could barely feel the movement. Sense of speed, that's what I was trying to get at. The sense of speed. I have a need for speed. You got in that way? Yeah, there you go, Battlezone. Yeah, so logging out of the client and logging back in again. I don't know, it's like it re-authenticates you or something. But it worked. Looks like we're pretty lined up with the front door. And you can see the alignment is not matched with the hologram.
Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay 2-4.
Sweet.
Confirmed contact. Ground crew dispatched. Station services are at your disposal.
Right, we'll go and cash in the plant stuff. Yeah, all this looks okay. Yeah, everything's working properly. Some flickery textures though. A concha and a frutexa. Mountain, yeah, yeah, it lands anywhere. Commander Sledgehammer, it lands anywhere. Almost. I did find a rocky area where there was like a peak that stuck up a little bit. It wasn't going to land on that because I think the reason was because the skis would have been on either side and the belly would have hit it, you know, so it would have been like grounded out, if you know what I mean. So I didn't want to land there. But it has a pretty small footprint. It's smaller than a Sidewinder, and it hasn't got legs as such. It's just two skis, and it's quite happy to land on a slope, on rocky ground. It doesn't really care. So we should have about 38 million, I think, something like this.
Welcome to Vista Genomics. You're here to help us further our research, I assume. Our researchers always welcome fresh data.
Yeah, 38.
Can I help you with anything else?
Well, yes, but this is a family program.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
So even though we didn't get first footfall, which means we don't get the bonus, it still goes towards ranking up, you know, on the, what's it called? Exobiology? Yeah, so this is my exploration Conda. This is the one that went on Distant Worlds 2 and all the way on the Rusty Goes East playlist. We did all of it with this. She's been around, and then I think with this one we went all the way to the furthest point westerly as well. The lighting here does look better, doesn't it? Or is it just me? The way that the metal is glinting and the shading, I don't know. It's always been dark in these hangars though. I don't know if the lighting changes affect internals like this, do they? Or is it just galactic lighting, so to speak? This Anaconda's sitting pretty low, even though it's a big ship. Like it's on drop suspension or something. Yeah, the big update obviously is going to come tomorrow though. When we're hoping to get a couple of, few players on the stream. And we'll be raiding some mega ships. So we've got all that to look forward to tomorrow. Plus, the biggest thing to look forward to tomorrow is we're going to have to invent a Frontier Developments Elite Dangerous not crash, but knock you out of the game counter. So we'll have a counter for how many times you get knocked out of the game, a counter for every color of error you get. Black, mauve, orange, and then we'll just play error counting. Yeah, I did Distant Worlds 2 with this Anaconda, and I did Distant Worlds 3 with the Mandalay. But this Anaconda is brilliant. It's so good. It did, like I say, it did have an 89.6 jump range, but since we've got the 20 tons hangar that contains the vessel hangar that contains the Nomad, we're down to 86. And I don't think there's too much I can do to get that back up again. Not really, but yeah, 89.6 this thing was. So it's taken it down 2.9 light years. We've lost 2.9 light years per jump. So over 86, we'd have to do about, what, 32, 33 jumps. Every 32, 33 jumps we make, we're having to make one extra jump because of the 3 that we lost. Something like that. Only 10 tons? Well, the one I've got is 20, I think, isn't it? Wasn't it 40 for the big one? Let's have a look. $20 tons. Vessel hangar. It's a 5. I could have got a 6, but that's 40 tons. The 5D is 20. Yeah. Oh, is that the advantage of the Mark II then, that it's lighter? Yeah, Mark II is only for the newer ships. So we'll stick a Mark II in a Caspian. Is my Caspian here at Shiniratario? I don't know, yo. It might be. It might be here. But I don't know if it's kitted out. Right, I'm just looking for the Starship Enterprise. There it is. Actually, it looks more like Voyager. I don't know what jump range I have on this right now. It's probably not going to be up to much. 73. Actually, that's not too bad. I think we're going to, if we put in the thing, we'll get it down to about 71 maybe. Let's have a look. Let's see what outfitting we've got on this baby. Nothing in the hard points. I didn't expect there to be. Ooh, we've got some empties. We've got an empty 5 and an empty 6. So that means we can put 2. I wonder how much the vehicles weigh on their own though. Vessel hangar. So if we go for a 6, they're 20 tons. But we want to, yeah, these are Mark IIs. So we want a Mark II 5. There you go. We only need 1, don't we? Yeah, so 10 tons for a Mark II. And if we run two vehicles in a class 6, and you can only get 2 vehicles in a class 7 as well, by the way. But I don't think we're going to need 2. What happens if you're exploring and your Nomad blows up? You destroy it. Is it like SRV? You lose it? Or do you get another one 3D printed? Judging by the fact that they give you a choice for having 2, I'm guessing that if it blows up, it's done. Is it like Ship Launch Fighter? We should test it. We should blow one up and see what happens to it. Okay, so if I go back, make sure I want to get it in the right slot. So we're going to go into the 5 and go to Vessel. Make sure we get a Mark II and not a Mark I. Now my jump range is 7349. So now we're going to add a Nomad. And it doesn't change the jump range. No, okay. So the weight is including the Nomad as well. Cool. So 73.5 light years, including a Scarab, a Scorpion, and a Nomad. You better believe it, baby. Yeah, Mark IIs in the new ships, the ones that are really good at utilizing the SCO, all the new ones. Look at that, 40 stored ships. That is the maximum allowed. I'm going to have to get some transferred to my system. Okay, so I didn't know I had such a jump range on this. I'm actually quite impressed with that. Let's take a look at my thing here. Right, it's a Mark II supercharged optimized frameshift drive. That's a rename, isn't it? And the modifications are increased in mass, of course. All right. Yeah, we'll have to run with this. And ablative lightweight alloys. Oh yeah, I really have worked at this one. We have a pre-engineered heatsink, so we get 5 heat sinks instead of 4. Mega fuel scoop, which with the new blueprints coming out, we'll be able to speed up the scoop rate on this even more. And we have an empty class 6 compartment for 2 more Nomads. We can have 3 Nomads. And we have a 4 as well. Also got a AFMU for repairing the ship, and a little tiny one whose sole purpose is to repair this one, because it can't repair itself. So we do have some slots available. No, it's just saying that because it goes in the same hangar as a ship launch fighter. You don't need multi-crew for it though. All right, so we'll have this, and also for operations we're going to need the Corvette for combat, and we're going to need an evacuation ship. Now, the one we've been using for rescuing, what was the one that rescued people? Is it the Lynx? The one that we used for getting them out of the burning stations. Was it this one? Yeah, so we've got passenger cabins. So I think we'll need those for evacuating people off the megaships tomorrow. I think so. But we've got... I think these are empty because they are specific slots. Like, they have to be used for a specific thing. And that's why I don't have passenger cabins in them. I believe that is the case. And it isn't the case. So what am I thinking of? Which ship am I thinking of that had... It was one of the recent ones that came out. Was it Kestrel? It had specialized compartments. Look at the jump range on this though, 15. I don't know if I have an engineered jump drive though. But we could put more in here. How many people can we squeeze in this? Come on. Where do I go, guys? I forgot. There. So 48. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? We'll have to have a look. It is stock. Yeah, we have to work on this. We don't have a frame shift drive. I mean, this one will take me to 41, but it doesn't have SCO on it, which we're not really going to need. Yeah, we're going to have to be ready with this ship. Shields and all sorts. That's going to be a problem. See, what we can do is if somebody has a good passenger ship with good shields and I bring a combat ship, then we can go in together. I'll have to cover you, cover the other person, and then once we've killed everybody, we can evacuate people from there. Well, we both go on... I think the idea is to both go on the mega ship, kill everybody, like the bad guys, free the hostages. I think there is a hostage one, and there's also another scenario where you have to rescue them because I think the place is burning or something. And then we can evacuate them into the thing. It'd be nice if it was all done on foot, eh? Right. Let's do here. It was a 5, right? I'm questioning myself now. Yeah, class 5. Okay. I didn't want to make the mistake of putting a class 5 FSD into a class 6 slot. So this is just prep for tomorrow. In case I need it. Because I know you do need evacuation ships and you need combat ships. Now, how many data mined wake exceptions do I have? I've got enough to do 5, surely. Yep. I just can't do the experimental, but I don't care. That's only going to be a couple of light years different. So reinforced is the one I've got pinned. Okay. $39. We can squeeze more out of that by doing lightweight life support, lightweight sensors. We can get 40. But we also need, let's at least put A rated on it. And power plant. Let's just A rate this. So at least it'll be better than stock. I wish the class of the slot it's going into, which is a 5, should put the 5s at the top of the list. You know what I mean? So life support, yep, life support. We'll replace that with a D. Jump range now 42. Power distributor. Oh, hello. Plus 5. Why is that yellow? We haven't just taken it off and it's not engineered. Sensors, we go lightweight. Just check again, please. Just wanted to make sure. Right, okay. 42 jump range now. So, shields. Sexy bi-weaves, where are you? Sexy bi-weaves, it would be good to engineer those though. Scoop? No. Let's put a scoop down here. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's put a fuel scoop on this. See, this is the good thing. Now, if you buy a top fuel scoop, right? Like let's say your top one is a class 7 and you put a class 7 fuel scoop on it. It's going to scoop like a bastard, right? But with the blueprint that gives you faster scooping still, you might think, well, but my fuel scoop already is really quick. and it will fill up my fuel tank by the time I go around the star to jump to the next system. So I don't really need it faster. And that is true. But the other thing to think about is that you can instead take the Class 7 scoop out and put a Class 7 shield in there instead, which might be better for you. And you could go with a Class 6 or even a Class 5 fuel scoop and then engineer that for extra speed. So you might have a Class 5 that can match the speed of a Class 7. I don't know how much the engineering is going to increase the speed of it. But what I'm saying is you could potentially go with a lower grade, a lower class fuel scoop in order to benefit with something else. Yeah, you will be able to engineer a fuel scoop as from tomorrow. When they do operations, there is going to be a blueprint for faster fuel scooping. How's the Nomad? Yeah, it's very cool. It makes finding, well, I should reserve judgment on that. I was going to say it makes finding the organics quicker, but I can't really confirm that properly because I'm sure it does, but the only organics I've looked for today are ones that are easy to find anyway. It pretty much, yeah, it lands anywhere. It's agile as hell, and it's very cool. You know, you've got, it's a shuttle that goes ship to surface. You get out and walk. You can, you pulse scan. Like your pulse scanner works in your hand, this is more powerful, bigger range. Yeah, exactly, Sledgehammer. Yeah, exactly. You could probably, because sometimes I think, well, I want a really big top class shield. Like if you've got on the Caspian, for example, right? If we go back to the Caspian, I think that was a good example of it. If it lets me. Uh-oh. Yeah, go on. Right, so Caspian. Right, so in this, if we go to outfitting and we go to optionals. So let's say this was full up and I had a shield there, which is here. But let's say I had a shield there. I could put that on my links. Right, anyway, I could, and I might think, oh, I could really do with a Class 7 shield. But I also want a Class 7 fuel scoop because I want that scoop rate. 1,250 per second, right? So maybe now with the blueprint you can do that. You can downgrade your fuel scoop to a 6, put the shield up to a 7, which means re-engineering a new one, and then engineering the fuel scoop. I don't know what a Class 6 sucks up at, but I wonder how close it would get to the speed of the 7. Even if it doesn't match the 7's speed, if it gets close, it might be worth putting a 6 on and having a better thing up here. So this scoops at 1.25 tons per second. So if we were to replace it with a 6, you would be looking at .88. So engineered up, so this is basically 880. It'll come out when it's scooping. So If it can go from 880 to anywhere near 1250, yeah. Obviously you could say, well, yeah, but then I'll just engineer the 7 and get even more out of it. But you might not need more speed. Okay, Raymond, thanks for stopping by and posting that. Yeah, I saw that you posted more, thanks. Yeah, that you can put shielded on a field scoop, but we're talking about from tomorrow, Base Dog, from tomorrow, operations, if they ever get it released. Operations is going to give you a new blueprint for the fuel scoop, which will give you, in fact, I will even read it out. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Blueprints for tomorrow. Scoop rate enhanced. Increased power draw, so it will draw more power, yeah, to improve fuel scoop rate for fuel scoops. Now, how much it improves it by, I'm guessing you go through the usual, because these are not pre-engineered, but I'm guessing you go through the usual engineering steps, you know, grade 1, grade 2, all the way to grade 5. I will be very interested to see how much extra rate you can get from a fuel scoop. Can a class 6 be engineered up to scoop speed anywhere near the class 7? And can a class 5 get near a class 6 and vice versa? That's going to be freaking interesting to find out tomorrow. So, I'll see you then. Hopefully. I need to eat something, guys, and drink something because my throat's already going. But thanks for tuning in today. Hope you enjoyed some of it. Some of it wasn't enjoyable because we were waiting for things. But we did create the son of a bitch song for Frontier. So, yeah. Hope you enjoyed, guys. And I will be, hopefully, fingers crossed, if I get enough sleep and and Frontier don't mess up tomorrow. We will be streaming operations on this channel tomorrow. So I will see you guys then. Thank you so much for the chat and for your company and your time. And I will catch you. Thank you, Ziad. And I will catch you tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Take care, everybody, and thank you so much. Bye-bye.